I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Lord Jesus.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that for your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that for your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm Now I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an AP and I will never squeal. Would never ever run my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the rings, courting. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You already piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing the video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Bench joining Thompson, Şengün, and Jalen Green. Murray dancing with Smith, gets to the basket, lays it in.
Both, and they continue to play him one-on-one. He's under 50% in the series. Steph Curry gets an opening. Yeah, something happened to Thompson's leg. You talked about the calf earlier. That's what caused him to stop on this.
Extra pass, Brooks pass it up. Field's been good on Brooks. Brooks gets a little space and hits a jumper. Tightly contested jump shot. And
7-game series.
Say Butler, Lauren, thank you. He has unlocked this Warriors team in a significant way. Şengün, patient, able to put the top defensive rating in the NBA. Instead, they won 17 of their last 19 games to the finish line as Steph and Curry able to put one inside in this quarter already.
And look, he's doing it all different ways. We saw the drive. There's a cut for a basket by Curry.
Fred VanVleet, tough shot from the baseline.
With 8.5 minutes to go.
Green, playmaker, sets up by Hield. That's his first points of the second half. It's a playoff career high for Hield. He's at the controls.
Here comes the blitz. Curry able to get around Adams all the way to the rim. Steph Curry putting on a show here. Great pride in improving his defense.
Double team comes. Brooks steps into one off one leg. Scores. Dylan Brooks. It was awkward, but it big time tonight. But he's had some great defensive stands as well. Brooks trying to draw a foul. Butler goes to the basket. Butler lays it in. Back to a 10-point Golden State lead for Jimmy Butler. VanVleet Fleet. And Hield with the deflection. Hield on the run. And Van Fleet pushes Jimmy Butler. Buddy Hield had a breakaway layup. Pull this one.
Starts with the great defense by Buddy Hield.
Sets a screen for Butler. Caleb Green on it. Butler going to work, and Jimmy Butler delivers a huge bucket
to help his team, and now he started to score in the court. But early on, 9 rebounds now. They took one away. A couple of steals.
This is where the daggers come out too. Stephen Curry rips the cords.
He was debating, I think, right there to do the sleeper there.
One more possession. A miss. Şengün on the ground. Ball is loose, and Curry comes away with it. The Warriors sniffing it now. Curry. Buddy Hield. Buddy Hield for 3. Mike Dunleavy has seen his team go on a 12-0 run. A quick burst. 2:25 remaining, and the Warriors' lead is 20. Oh, vintage Curry. And to add to his brilliant night, Buddy Hield with his 8th three-pointer, 28 points, and there you go, Stan. To go to the second round.
Playoffs teach you a lot. How people decide to guard you. You're going to find out about your strengths and weaknesses going through a playoff series. You're coming down the season, Brian. We had them the last week at Memphis, and they're just hoping to avoid the play in Memphis. They never thought we're going to be in the second round and have home court.
They've had 4 times in a 5-year span from 2015 to 19, went 4-0. Buddy Hield, why not? Buddy Hield's got 33. Buddy Hield with that three-pointer, his 9th, just ties an NBA record in a Game 7 in the playoffs for the most three-pointers in a game. Last time out, we come back, and a victory lap for the Golden State Warriors. Performance, Buddy Hield, 33 points in a Game 7, 9 made three-pointers. And Hield ties an NBA record for the most made threes in a Game 7. Dante DiVincenzo hit 9 against Indiana a year ago. And Steve Kerr is moving on once again from the play-in to the playoffs, and into the second round go the Golden State Warriors. A hard-fought 7 games. But the Warriors, with all that championship pedigree, go on the road and beat the Rockets and eliminate the Rockets. The Warriors are moving on.
Game. Great performance, and especially at the defensive end. The second time here on their home floor in Houston that the Rockets were held under 90 points. Outstanding Golden State defense.
Warriors put up 103 points. 3 of those points came from their bench. It was only 3 points from Kevon Looney. All of the other scoring coming from the starters, with Hield leading the way with 33. Game 1 Tuesday, Warriors Timberwolves will be at 9:30 Eastern on Tuesday. We'll have it for you, and our crew is headed there.
Late night crew. I just had to bask in the moment. I just need to bask. I gotta wear my glasses for a little bit. I'm fighting off this little headache. Ain't nothing to a boss. that said my Warriors was going home? Where y'all at? Come on to the front. Kendra with what they allege is a 29 piece. We breaking them out, motherfucker. If I didn't think I would burn up, I should do the whole show like this, but it's time for me to check into the game. Shout out to Oakland, Bay Area. What's happening? Another one, boss. Wardell Stephen Curry II, James G. Butler III. But shout out to my nigga Bad Gums Buddy Hield, aka Alfred. Everybody else, say what's up to your boy. I remember times I was poor and I ain't have shit. Realest shit ever. Oh, I forgot Knicks fans ain't used to winning shit, so every time they win any game, they act like they didn't just struggle against the motherfucking Detroit Pistons. Javon Barksdale with a 31 wop. Congrats to the Warriors. Congratulations to the Houston Rockets. Wyoming girl, A-Dub, Madeline, Bob, Janice, Kendra, Joyce, Steven. Sorry I'm late, y'all. Jazzy, Steph. I said I was coming early, but shit. Here we are. Potato Gaming, Critical Smoker, Dan, Cam. Shout out again to Kendra, Javon Barksdale. Trending. They be acting brand new, bro. But they ain't never been here before, so I understand. Miss George, Donis. LeBron said it ain't his job to get Luka to come back to LA. This nigga LeBron, bro. What a little bitch. He said it ain't his job. Lizzie Tish, what's happening? Thanks for the subscribe. I'll never get to actually say it when it pop. I don't ever be really paying attention like that. But it just popped up. Shout out to Lizzie Tish. Tracy, I hope I said what's up. If I missed you, man, my bad. MC Heavyweighter, what up, cuz? Congratulations to the Houston Rockets. I mean that shit. Shout out to Ringo TV. I will say this. Rodney, what up? Trey Denny. I understand why y'all mad at that white chick for raising the money. I'm mad at her too. But why ain't nobody mad at these niggas? Now, I can't speak. I don't know what Ringo said. I just know Ringo was talking about it. I ain't get to watch it yet. I just want to know why everybody's not mad at the niggas, too. They're using a little autistic kid to raise money, bro. That's some dirtbag shit. Karen, she calls herself being petty. I'm just like,
I be on the miles with that yank hard yesterday, Skip. I be on these miles with Hen Dog, and now y'all got problems with me. Let me celebrate. I be on the miles. Miles with that yank.
Hey.
Miles with that yank. Miles with that yank. I'm on these miles and hit that Hen Dog. Miles with that yank. 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 You talking crazy. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip.
Hold on, nigga. It's Monday, man. It's Cinco de Mayo, man.
You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip. If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake, before it ate it. If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake, before it ate it. Who you gonna put on Luka? Lou Dort? It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Bigger than 5. We got that. We got bigger than 5.
Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5. Bigger than 5.
It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort.
Bigger than 5.
OKC, KFC, UFC.
Bigger than 5.
It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
Bigger than 5.
Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka.
Bigger than 5.
Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero.
Bigger than 5.
You can have hard, you can have a park, you can get a garden.
Bigger than 5.
White side, back side, sunny side.
Bigger than 5.
Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun's about to set.
Bigger than 5. 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 Bigger than 5.
Who you gonna put on Luke? Who you gonna put on Luke? Who you gonna put on Luke? Who you gonna put on Luke?
Bigger than 5. 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 Bigger than 5.
Warriors in 7. Dubs in 7. I don't even know if I'm gonna play a song tonight. Am I gonna play a song? Cause I got some questions, and I truly need some answers. I need some motherfucking answers, because I'm trying to understand where y'all niggas be coming from, but I don't get it. Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka. Diddy and the Met Gala on the same day. LeBron James comes out and was like, if it wasn't for my injury on my knee, I would have went to the Met Gala today. Bitch, shut your hoe ass up. Don't nobody give a fuck, nigga. Shut your old ass up, bitch. Ain't nothing wrong with your fucking knee, you lying ass hoe. Bron always fucking lying. Man, my motherfucking knee hurts. Shut up, bitch. I can't go to the Met Gala. My knee hurts. Shut the fuck up, ho. Don't blame that shit. Bro, you didn't want to go to the Met Gala, nigga. Hey, Meesh, bump that shit for me can you bump that for me in the B Squad? In the back cave, please. Can you bump that LeBron shit about this nigga with the Met Gala, pretty please? I love you forever. And if one of you dudes do it, y'all niggas is all right. Hold on, nigga. They think this shit is a game. This nigga LeBron, bro, he's all type of, bro, I'm sick of Bron sexuals, bro. Like, you know why I'm so sick of Bron sexuals? You know how many times I've almost broke my phone because of LeBron James? There's so many times this nigga has said or done something, and I've almost chucked my fucking phone across the room until I'll be like, oh shit, I need this. Thank you, Mish. Unrivaled coverage due to unrivaled research, because I got a motherfucking unrivaled squad. Shout out to Mish. This nigga's a whole ass hoe. And all I'll say is the first comment under it says, stop the bullshit already. You ain't even injured, bum. Facts. Ain't that what the kids say? Facts. Laker fans, this is y'all king. Unfortunately, because of my knee injury I sustained at the end of the season, I won't be able to attend the Met Gala in New York tonight, as so many people have been asking and congratulating me on. Hate to miss an historical event. My beautiful power queen will be there holding the castle down, as she has always done. Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Fuck you. Oh, you got the feds in 5? Nigga, I got Diddy in 4. I'm sick of this nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with you, nigga. And you didn't even have to make this announcement. Why did you have to announce that you weren't? Nobody fucking cared. Nobody cared you were going to the Met Gala, nigga. Nobody. Y'all know, did y'all know that LeBron was supposed to be like honored or some shit tonight? LeBron, I just need you to announce your farewell tour. Just announce it, bro, so we can get on with it. Can you just go ahead and announce the farewell tour? Yeah, I did hear that Jalen Hurts. I mean, but that's what they do. They get, bro, I would never go to the Met Gala. That's demon time on a level unseen by man. That's not saying everybody know it, but it is. Unfortunately, because of my knee injury I sustained at the end of the season. Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with you. You did not get hurt running into a nigga half your size and falling over. Dante DiVincenzo, you need to sue this nigga for defamation. You need to sue him for defamation. This nigga running around saying that you hurt this nigga and ain't nothing wrong with him. MCL. Mish, I've actually had an MCL tear. I tore my MCL and ACL and my meniscus all at the same time. I thought my hand was bleeding. That sounds weird. You said you tore shit in your leg. How did you think your hand was bleeding? I was smacking the floor so hard in fucking pain that once I stopped, I thought my hand was bleeding. I thought I made my hand bleed. I was so happy my wife and my daughter was not there to hear the fucking scream I let out. And this nigga came back in the game and got a dunk and a block. Then, hold on, let me show you this. Hold on, let me show you this. I know this gotta be somewhere. I know this gotta be somewhere. Look at this host. This nigga got off the court and tried to sell this shit like a motherfucker, bro. LeBron, I saw you. See, I be paying attention. I look for all the shit you be doing when you be getting ready to set up your little bullshit, bro. I've been on your ass. Pause. Love you, baby. I'm trash. Stop. 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 No, nigga. No. No. You tore your MCL, nigga. You tore your MCL, nigga. The limp on the court went away because he came back in the game and played. Just so y'all know, the last basket scored by the Los Angeles Lakers for the season, he scored. A drive to the basket, he looked just fine. Hold on. Let's go. Hold on. I'm petty today. I don't need no song today. We with the shits, bro. I'm already there. Cause hold on, cause this nigga LeBron is a fucking liar, man. Y'all know how I feel about liars. I'm gonna give y'all an update on this Karen situation. We got to talk about Diddy. Diddy's gonna be the lion's share of the show, but I got some shit I gotta get off my chest first.
Conley three. Big hit. They had missed 18 in a row until that hit by Mike Conley.
That was the foul to give right there by Minnesota.
This is the nigga with the torn 30 seconds. Look, 40 seconds from now, he gonna limp to the locker room. He hurt his shit a long time ago. Watch.
It's James. And he's in for two.
What's wrong with your leg? There wasn't shit wrong with you.
That was the foul to give right there.
His leg, he tore his MCL, nigga. Stop. Bro, y'all niggas believe anything.
It's James.
Rip through, straight head down to the basket, nigga. What a la bitch. LaFag strikes again because he's LaGay. And LaLuca, you need to get up out of there, bro. This is ridiculous, bro. Adrenaline rush. For a whole quarter? Hold on, let's see if they got the injury on here. Did my batteries just die on my...
But what a break. Timberwolves have missed their last 17 three-point shots.
When did you get hurt, nigga?
Spin in and get it to go on a drive. And Randall is 3 for Edwards. Lakers on a 6-0 run.
What the we just shot. We just
Bear down fourth.
Was it early in the third? It was a long time before the game was over. This nigga just sees hurt, nigga. I know y'all didn't cut this nigga's injury out of the highlights. Bro, y'all LeBron fans and y'all highlights, bro. Did my battery? I think my battery just died in my damn mouse. Good thing I got a spare right here. And we back. I think. Let's turn this motherfucker off. Nigga, where my mouse go? Oh, I turned it off on this end.
Take a quick time out of on Chris Vin.
Tonight with sport.
Flopping, nigga. So it had to be. So look, this is when he came back in the game right here. This is him getting ready to check back in. So it was like somewhere in the third quarter where he allegedly tore his MCL to be out for the season.
That was the foul to give right there.
He said he was going to be out a month.
It's James. And he's in for two.
He hurt, though. 30 seconds later, Bron, how your knee, bro? 30 seconds later. After you played like 13 more minutes on that motherfucker. Love you. Bro, how many times has Savannah got to stand back there and kiss your loser ass, bro? Now, she's supposed to. That's your wife. Savannah. Come on, we better than this. Savannah, we better than this. This nigga tore his MCL, bro. Y'all niggas will believe anything this nigga say. Ain't nothing wrong with this nigga. He a bitch. Princess Di, what's happening? I got something else. Yeah, I got something else. Hold on. I got a question. I'm going to just let this ride, and then we can talk about it.
Oh, they talked to us.
No, you didn't.
This dating thing. Because it's It's different now than when you and I.
It's different, baby. I'm grateful I'm not 56 and trying.
Are you trying to say what you trying to say?
I'm looking right at you.
I know you looking at your.
I ain't backing down. You better take your old ass and get somebody to love you.
Damn, Mo.
Now I'm looking right at y'all. Let me tell y'all what Shannon needs.
Let me
tell you what my baby needs. He need him an old fat gal who can bake good cakes, make some smothered turkey wings, who gonna rub his feet at the nighttime. Oh.
Nowhere in this did you tell this nigga not to fuck with white girls. But we'll get to that part.
Okay, and gonna have a sip of his cognac to make him feel better about himself when he come home at night. That's what Shannon needs. You don't need no 26-year-old girl. You don't need no 36-year-old girl.
You said 26, 36. You ain't say nothing about white or black. Don't get in front of all them niggas and lie like this. You supposed to be better than that, auntie. Your flapjack titties. Put them little ass titties away. Look like some fucking flapjacks.
This is your auntie talking to you. Take your old ass and get your old bitch out there that can love you old.
You ain't say an old black bitch.
You trying to hang out with these young bitches and you can't do it, Shannon. You just can't do it.
You should have stuck to the young hoes part, and I'm gonna tell you why, Monique.
When they want you to go for the 4th round, you looking at her like, bitch, listen, I need you once.
Look, don't let Monique fool you. She did a great job making it seem like she got some big titties with this outfit on. Flapjacks.
Some money.
No, you didn't. Use a motherfucking lie. You did not tell this nigga to leave them white bitches alone. Now, just for the record, so you want him to choke out 19-year-old black bitches instead. That'll make y'all feel better. It'll make you feel better to know that he on the phone got a black bitch scared like that, or what you gonna tell me? Ain't no black girls gonna ever do that. Have you lost your fucking mind? All girls can be as nasty as they want to be. There is no color barrier to, bro. Y'all need to go watch Ghetto Gaggers. That is the lowest bar for black women. You wouldn't even believe, y'all, bro. All my life I've been told only person who would do some shit like that is white girls. Have you ever heard of fucking Ghetto Gaggers? What, Joker ain't hurt or nothing, is he? What'd he do? Because Ghetto Gaggers is the most demeaning thing black women have ever taken part of. And this isn't to say that all black women do it. That's not what this is saying. This is saying that y'all got to stop sitting around lying, saying that certain types of behavior are exclusive to a race. I won't let motherfuckers sit here and say that anything they want to try to put on black people is exclusive to us. Now this nigga in trouble. Now she want to run around clout chase off of this nigga facing a rape case and then lie. I told him stop messing with white bitches. That ain't the problem. I think the nigga actually raped her. I personally do. Would I want him to do that to one of my sisters? Hell no. Vivian was happening. Asen was happening. Like, what the fuck, bro? King Realm was happening. They just be, bro, I just don't understand y'all niggas and the shit y'all be saying like ain't nobody listening, bro. Don't you know that we can see you? That's how I be feeling. Same thing with LeBron. You gonna fake limp after the game as if we didn't just see you get up and keep playing. LeBron James supposed to be co-chair of the Met Gala, but he ain't showing the fuck up. Why, nigga? My leg hurt. Man, shut your bitch ass up. And then here goes the shit y'all be wearing at this shit. I guess I just need to be rich and famous to understand. And trust me, I'll take the bread. I'm not taking the fame. If I gotta have the fame to have the bread, I'd rather be poor. And I'm so serious. LeBron, why would you let your bitch be here like that? This is so tacky that you let her be there like that. The problem I got with her outfit ain't even on a personal level. She's wearing stuff that they wear to this. So I ain't even sitting here saying that. She's covered up. I'm okay with the outfit. She looked good all the way until here. I don't like this middle corset like piece. But like, what the fuck is this outfit? This is extremely tacky for you to let your wife be at the Met Gala by herself because you a bitch. You knew you had to do the Met Gala today. It was only 4 days ago. You telling me you couldn't ice your knees enough just to make it to this and then whatever. Remember, he ain't had no surgery. If LeBron James had surgery, which is what you got to have on an MCL tear, just for the record. He wants you to believe he tore his fucking MCL, no surgery required, but it's too bad to come to the Met Gala that he's the co-chair for. Man, that nigga's, bro, he's a bitch, bro. Why you would do Savannah like this, I don't know. If I'd have had to be there on crutches, I'd have been on crutches. Oh, yeah, he don't want to be in New York. Hell no, he don't want to be in New York. Hey, LeBron, why don't you want to be in New York, nigga? Tell me. You can tell me.
Hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You ducking Diddy? You ducking the trial, LeBron? This bitch done turned a 70s couch into an outfit. Bro. Looking like the interior of a Cadillac Brougham. This is ridiculous, nigga. First of all, I ain't let my bitch go to no demon time event without me. She need me on guard. This is y'all mans, bro. Cause LeBron sent her. I ain't even mad at her going. She is holding down the fort. But there's no way, bro. Why didn't you send Bronny? Why didn't Bronny go with his mama? Cause they said, fuck that nigga, he sucks. LeBron need more help. How y'all get more help when y'all gave Bronny James? What y'all get that nigga, 50 million? LeBron is the king of season-ending injuries that never require surgery. I just want to put that out there. He's had like 5 or 6 injuries that's like, oh, it's a wrap. He hurt his foot. They was like, oh, he's got to have surgery in the offseason. Never did. He hurt his elbow against the Celtics. Oh, he's got to have surgery. Never did. If LeBron James needed surgery, just so you know, he'd got it that night. At no later than the morning. Probably that night because he was already in LA. Then this nigga gonna put out an announcement. Yeah, I'm sending my bitch just in case the feds want to lock me up. The Met Gala is demon time. Okay, can somebody explain? Hey, Google, what's the point of the Met Gala?
On the website cbsnews.com, they say, the Met Gala is a fundraiser for the Metropolitan Museum of Art's Costume Institute, and it has raised a record-breaking $31 million so far this year. This year's theme is inspired by the Met's exhibit, Super Fine, Tailoring Black Style. This year's dress code is tailored for you.
Well, that's racist, Google.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
You don't understand what it means to be racist because it's supposed to be some black shit. It's tailored for me. I don't wear that goofy shit. Oh, now you just want to turn off after you gonna try to sit here and say that shit's tailored for me, bitch. And hit the like button to get the fuck out. You want me to believe they raised $31 million for Institute of Costumes? Who are they donating this shit to? The homeless? So she gonna take that shit off and 5-6 niggas gonna stay warm up under the bridge with this outfit? This shit is to raise money for Art Institute that makes costumes. Make this make sense. Y'all niggas look a damn fool, bro. Shout out to Mish, because I know all this damn Met Gala shit in here because of Mish. The men ain't even heard of the Met Gala. They thought it was a motherfucking party before a Mets game. Breonna Stewart is built like a pimp named Slickback. And then what? Rihanna pregnant? Oh my God, bro. I don't know if her head can handle another baby. First of all, can we admit that Rihanna ain't no fucking 10? This bitch is, bro, for y'all niggas to be trying to tell me that she's that damn bad, bro. But this is when I knew the motherfucking Met Gala was on demon time. This is when, let me show you when I knew. I mean, I always knew, but I had some new evidence today.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Is Nicki Minaj pregnant to that nigga that was fucking with the kids? Hey, and Barbs, let y'all niggas know. You fucking say anything to me, I'll sue the shit out of you niggas. I will ruin your fucking life.
Thank you. Look in the battle, Future.
I don't even want to take this down, but I am. Nigga, Future out here like somebody auntie, nigga. He got the auntie haircut and everything. Oh no! Look at Future head. Look at this fucking outfit this bitch got on. Oh no! This nigga Future standing here looking like somebody's auntie, nigga. That's somebody's auntie. This is Auntie Future. Auntie Future. Look at that nigga head. Oh no. Look at them pants, nigga. These are women's cut. These are women's cut pants, nigga. These are women's cut pants. You know that shit polyester as fuck. This nigga got on some platform shoes. Stop, man. Y'all niggas dress like women. Yeah, but it cost me $1,700,000. Nigga, you need to stay off that promethazine, nigga. Look at what you did to your head. It looked like you got your ass whooped with a bottle of hydrogen peroxide, nigga. Nigga, what deal you said, nigga? You got your ass whooped with a bottle of peroxide, nigga. Bro, you got your ass kicked. Am I lying? Are these not women's cut pants? These are women cut pants, bro. In Future, when you gonna make a hit? I'm tired of y'all niggas just being famous for the sake of being famous. Y'all niggas gotta make songs, bro. Nigga, 56 Nights was 12 years ago, bro. Are these women cut pants? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Damn, Joker is fucking y'all niggas up. And they won? Well, they sad downtown tonight. Thunder fans are delusional here. I don't even like talk to them. I go to the card shop, nigga. First of all, they overprice all SGA cards. I be like, damn, man, y'all be fleecing y'all own kind. These are women cut pants, bro. I want to go see Joker so bad, but I can't afford to see Joker and Steph. I gotta wait. Oklahoma will still win the series because the Warriors will have to come here and I'll get to go to a game. Damn, Hartenstein and Chet Holmgren couldn't do shit. Joker had 42, 22, and 6. So you telling me you wouldn't think this is your auntie? Auntie! Oh shit, my bad, it's Future. Everybody, look, white people, everybody black, somewhere in their family got an auntie with this hair and these pants. Pants, TJ Maxx, hair. I don't know who did the hair. It's fucked up.
One more look to your left as you walk away.
Was Dave Blunt's fat ass on the carpet? Hey man, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas? Are you niggas insane? I'm losing my motherfucking mind, nigga. Oh my God, man. Ever since you fucked that bitch, your life ain't been the same. Ever since you fucked that bitch, your life ain't been the same. What bitch? And who am I talking about? Black people. Tell me I'm lying. Ever since this nigga fucked that bitch, his life ain't been the same. Tell me I'm lying. Ever since he fucked that bitch, his life ain't been the same, bro. Put it in the chat if you know what bitch I'm talking about. Put it in the chat if you know. Thank you, Erykah Badu. Ever since he fucked that bitch, he put his dick in that demon pussy and look what done happened to him. He ain't been the same since. That nigga was rocking Braves jerseys and all types of shit. He got with that bitch. Next thing I know, he wearing football pads with some jogging pants. I'm like, what is this nigga doing? Fellas, you can't put your dick in no demon pussy. That's demon pussy, bro. Every nigga that's fucked Erykah Badu has been fucked up. Am I lying? Am I lying? Every nigga she done fuck with crazy now. All of this fentanyl going on at this Met Gala Awards, or Met Gala affair is crazy. We not hanging 10, bro. We not doing the Waikiki shit, nigga. Look at this nigga, bro. This nigga got a hefty trash bag with a piano on his back. Man, y'all niggas is hot in a motherfucker, bro. That's fent. This is fent. Oh no! What is going on? Are y'all niggas for real? Nigga, this ain't real, bro. This is when I be like, y'all niggas is trolling, bro. These white people, yep, I'm blaming it on white people. These white people told y'all niggas to come donate. First of all, I ain't even gonna blame this on white people. Let me retract that. You demon people This is some demon shit. And y'all niggas is all here and y'all want me to believe it's because all of you super rich motherfuckers who can't ever find a fucking hood to go to and drop $31 million together. Y'all can't ever do it. Y'all can't ever do it. If a hood need $31 million, we gonna have to wait on the Red Cross Award or some other shit. Somehow, y'all can't ever drop 31 million. Y'all can't come together, drop 31 million anywhere that matters. But y'all can drop 31 million at the Met Gala when the Met Gala is for costumes. Oh, I can't with y'all effeminate ass niggas, bro.
Tactical nuke!
I can't even do it.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So this is the year of the auntie. See, and then this is why I'm glad I work for myself so I can say what I really think. See, because the rest of y'all gonna lie like a motherfucker. See, if I say he look like a fag, y'all gonna sit here and play dumb, act like I hate gay people and don't understand what I'm saying. Whatever, bro. Y'all got it. Look at this bullshit. Look at this nigga, bro. This shit gay to the motherfucker. What the fuck is this? I'm just not letting y'all do this effeminate shit and then just try to tell me that it's me. No, nigga, it's you.
Shabuzi, say hi to Esquire.
Nigga, your name is Shabuzi. That sound like a black girl porn star name.
Shabuzi, can you step out a little bit?
Oh no. Gang, blouses. Look at this, bro. What is this? This. But it's me though, bro. I would never call any of my gay friends fags. Only these niggas. Only these niggas. See, I just don't like gay people telling me I can't say no, nigga. This is a fag, nigga. You can miss me, nigga. I ain't say all gay people are fags, but he a fag, bro. We not doing this. Like, what kind of shit is this? Right. Somehow, all the gay people I personally know don't ever act like this. Just for the record. They don't ever act like this. I remember I wanted to fuck this bitch. I ain't even gonna sit here and lie, bro. I wanted to fuck her. But when she let me know that she was on demon time, I lost all attraction. Y'all niggas go to this shit. Yeah, bro. Y'all let y'all enter, bro. Just hold on. Wait. Just wait. Crank that bitch back up.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Crank that bitch up. I ain't realized the motherfucker was gonna be that big. What the fuck is this? Why would you wear an outfit that gives you a pooch? I don't even understand the shit y'all doing, bro. Y'all niggas is weirdos. What the fuck kind of weave hat is this? Now I sit here and say this bitch got a hair hat. Now y'all gonna be mad. This bitch got on a weave helmet, nigga. A hair helmet. This is some bullshit, nigga. See, this is what I thought the Met Gala was. See, this is more what I would think the Met Gala was supposed to be like. Like, I wouldn't even go to galas if this ain't what it is, bro. Yeah, this is Doja Cat with a built-in pooch in her outfit. Who the fuck does this? Who does this? I want you to make an outfit where it makes it look like I got an abnormal size pooch. I want you to make an outfit to where I look bloated. Can you design an outfit where I look bloated, where it looks like I'm PMSing at the motherfucking Met Gala? Can you do that for me? Man, Doja Cat was a low-key dime, and then she went crazy, shaved her head, and this is what I expect. Pamela Anderson. Who would have ever thought? Let's just stop here. Who would have ever thought that Pamela Anderson would be the standard of class at an event? Bro, how long? Bro, my oh my, have the times changed? Who would have ever thought that Pamela Anderson would be the most classy at the Met Gala so far? Like, this, you live long enough, bro. You see it all, my nigga. What the fuck are y'all doing, bro? Nigga, I'm trying to get to Diddy, but these outfits are just, I can't even get to work with all of this shit, bro. I'm low-key about to tell y'all to stop sending. This shit is fucking, like, what is... Yeah, nigga, I want to wear a tearaway F1 suit. I want to wear a tearaway Formula racing suit. Like, what is this, bro? Oh my God, bro. Yeah, nigga, it's nappy as fuck. All of that time on that outfit, but you couldn't do shit to that head. I got you. I feel you. It's trendy. It's trendy to walk around with a nappy ass head. I'd have got my ass beat. You know how mad my grandma would have been if I went on the fucking national TV with my head looking like that? Do you know how mad my grandma would have been? I don't know. I thought this nigga was Lil Nas X. I have no idea who this nigga is. Then if somebody white call you nappy-headed, they racist. No, nigga, you a nappy-headed hoe. This is Damson Idris. I don't even know who the fuck this nigga is. Bro, look at your old thirsty. Oh, no, nigga, no. Nah, nigga. You down bad. I'm about to say something I never thought I would have to say in my life. I'm about to say something I never thought I had to say in my life. Halle Berry done fell off.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh, I never watched Snowfall, so that is that Snowfall nigga. Okay, I ain't never watched that show, even though I know everything that happened. Halle Berry done fell off, nigga. Hey Google, how old is Halle Berry?
58 years old.
For you to be 60 years old with your fucking pussy out at the Met Gala, you fell off.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah, I wasn't talking to you. Whoever did your bikini wax need to be fired. Look at that. Oh my, the muff is not looking tasty. You 58 years old out here like this, bro. Halle Berry done fell off. Razor bumps on display. You can see it. Anna see it. $58 can sit on your face. You want her to sit on your face with that type of stubble? All them razor bumps and shit? Nah, I'd rather had a fuck all that hair and then she could. I'd rather see just hair. I'd rather just see a bush. That shit looked terrible, nigga. And Halle Berry be lucky to get some of this dick at this point. She be lucky. I know y'all niggas put y'all dick anywhere. Me, she be lucky. This bitch got her pussy waxed at the same place that Michael Scott did on 40-Year-Old Virgin, nigga. This is, nah, bro. No. No, man. No. No. And y'all niggas be in the comments, oh my God, they're slaying. Shut your bitch ass up. Y'all sitting there cheering on this demon time fuckery. Oh, Lord. Look at this bitch. Oh, my. I love women's empowerment. Women's empowerment make y'all feel okay with showing up to shit by yourself. Shout out to all the married women that came. Most of the married women dressed like they had some sense. I noticed that you bitches with no man. Bitch, how many pounds of weave is sitting on the top of your fucking head? You know her head hurt. Her head hurt and she can't breathe. And I'm supposed to think Meg Thee Stallion look fine, nigga. Why? Because she got 11 pounds of weave on? Stop, bro. What the fuck is this? Nigga, what? So this is what the Met Gala is. Women dressing like men and men dressing like women. So these are allegedly the best looks of the Met Gala so far. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Bro, y'all niggas is too rich for me. Just so y'all niggas know, if I ever get rich, I ain't donating shit to you bitch ass niggas. For what? Because, like, I already know what the rest of y'all think.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
Sure you don't. And what's wrong with this bitch? All the bitches that ain't got no niggas, they come across as crazy. Not saying that you have to have a man. At this shit, for you to get this famous, have this much money, and ain't got no man, I know everything I need to know.
Can we get a little bit of a look at your hands? Look at that.
What the fuck are those? This bitch said, I'm gonna wear 10 thimbles. Oh my Lord, bro. This bitch don't know how to sew for shit, but she got on 10 thimbles.
How did that come together?
I couldn't get a manicure.
You can't make this shit up.
You couldn't get a manicure?
You're just hiding your natural nail.
So what you do? You went and bought 10 Monopoly board games and stole the thimble out of each one and put them on your fingers?
You know, these rings are made by two fabulous sisters.
Those are rings? Look at her thumb, nigga. This meaty ass thumb can't even fit in that motherfucker. Oh no! That motherfucker turning purple, nigga. I can't even deal, bro. This bitch said, nigga, I'm done, bro. Look at this fucking meaty ass thumb, nigga. Cutting off all circular. Oh, look at this one. Oh, she down bad, bro. But she's always been down bad. You look like AC Green. Bitch, don't call here anymore. Boom, 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 boom. Feet like beaver wings. Bitch, don't call here anymore. No more, no more. This bitch like D.L. Hewley in the face. This is outrageous, bro.
They're here somewhere. The twins, yes. And I said, listen, my nails are bad because I didn't get the stuff off from the last time I had to wear a dress.
What? Nah.
And they said, we got you, and this is what they brought for me.
Well, I think you might be...
They said, we got you, and this is... Bitch couldn't afford the whole Thanos glove, so she just got the fingertips. Where the Infinity Stones gonna fit when you just got the shits on the tip of your finger? It's supposed to be a whole ass Infinity Gauntlet. You supposed to have the glove, bitch. This bitch said, I can't afford Thanos' whole shit. Just let me get the tip. Yeah, she couldn't afford the whole gauntlet, bro. I just. Hey, when Stevie Wonder died and found out y'all did this shit to him, he gonna fuck y'all up, nigga. Stevie Wonder, you the only nigga I'm giving a pass because you can't see shit. Allegedly. Anytime you supposed to be a man and they holding your shit like a fucking wedding dress, nigga. Oh my.
You can't make this shit up.
There's a ribbon in the sky. Jill, nigga, you gay. Anytime you as a man got to pivot and they got to carry your shit around like a bridal dress, oh my Lord, bro. We are down bad. This nigga looks zesty.
Stevie. Hang on, we have people in the background. One moment, please. And here we go. And to the left, everybody.
They got Stevie Wonder dressing like just, bro. Homo. Like, I'm mad as fuck. Why does Kim Kardashian got a halfway decent outfit compared to everybody else? I can't even sit here in front. I still would never put my dick in this bitch. I see you got that BBL removed though. Like, Kim Kardashian don't look as crazy as the rest of you hoes. This is very tame for some Kim Kardashian shit. Obviously, she got to do the one-eye symbolism, you know, for no reason. That's what they always tell you, is for no reason. I'm not really mad at this one. I see you ain't got no nigga, though. Yep. I ain't never thought she was fine like that. I remember it was a point where niggas thought she was the baddest bitch, and every bitch thought she was too. Let's see what Nicki Minaj got on. I guess it's not too bad. What are they, bro? How high are them shoes? That's tame for what I would expect from Nicki. I ain't gonna hold you. For the shit Nicki normally be on, that's tame for her. Let's see, it's still shot from the front. Shit still looks stupid, but I think it's tame for her. I will never be at this shit. I guess I ain't never wanted to be famous. You look like a damn fool. This bitch done came as the reincarnation of Prince. What the fuck is going on, bro? You came as Prince?
Tactical nuke incoming!
I'm losing my motherfucking mind. Yeah, we gotta get to Diddy. This shit is wrecking my brain, nigga. Hold on, did I do the right joint? Hold on, I don't think I did the right joint. This is out. I'm sitting here, I'm losing my motherfucking mind over this. This bitch came as Prince. Lauryn Hill said, I'm gonna come as Prince. Why are you there? Where are you getting money from? Bitch, you ain't had a hit since the 90s, literally. Why are you there? Where did you get the money? I ain't gonna lie, this look like some shit Shea Gillis Alexander would wear. This bitch came as Prince. Y'all niggas, bro, I can't deal. This shit is too much for me. This shit is just too much. Halle Berry got her whole pussy out, nigga. Is this bitch wearing a nut cup? This bitch is wearing a nut cup. This bitch is wearing a nut cup. And then she'll be mad if a nigga asks her what her pronouns are just based off this outfit. I don't even know who this bitch is. This bitch got on a nut cup. This is a nut cup. Why is it bulging like this? Oh, just in case you can't see it clear enough. The bitch got Rosa Parks on her panties.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
You may have to get to the back of the bus, but you can get on the front of this pussy.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Women's empowerment. Her body, her choice. Holding in all that Korean beef. That's Lisa from Blackpink, a K-pop group. Lakers in 5. This bitch got she got her on her pussy, bro. Diana Ross, I'm okay with your shit. You Diana Ross. I'm okay with Diana Ross. You Diana Ross. This is some Diana Ross shit. Tracy Ellis, you'll never be her. But Diana Ross, it's your fault, Tracy, the way she is. This is some classic Diana Ross shit. I ain't mad. Is this a man? This is a man. This is really a man. So you telling me this is a man?
No, I feel celebrated.
Hold on.
I hope everyone who looks like.
Hold on. This is a man. They telling me right now. They're telling me in my ear that this is a man. That this indeed, yes, Shay, this is a man.
No, I feel celebrated. I hope everyone who looks like me feels celebrated. I hope y'all feel celebrated. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm really holding back the tears, to be quite honest. I think this Met Gala is the most special, and it's never happened. We don't know if it's ever going to happen again. So I'm ready just to go in and fellowship with all my people.
Is that the Burberry?
Is this a lace front you got on, nigga? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You know what? I want you to hot glue a white woman's bob cut on the top of my shit. Oh no. Nah, nigga, this is too much. This is too much, nigga. This is too much.
So Andre 3000, you just saw come in with the piano. Who else is there? I don't know. I had a lot of champagne. I'm ready to party.
Oh
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
He done had a little too much bubbly, nigga. Oh boy. Ha.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
He need dick in his life. That's what he need. Dick in his life.
So Andre 3000, you just saw come in with the piano. Who else is there? I don't know. I had a lot of champagne. I'm ready to party. Hey, Jay.
Hey, bro, are you gay?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women. Sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
And then I'm telling you, it's just weird. All the girls are coming dressed like men, and all the men are coming dressed like girls. What's old girl name? Issa Rae? Or is it Issa? Issa Rae? Is that her name? What the fuck is this bitch wearing? I want you to style me to look like a butler. I can't even get to Diddy because of this bullshit, bro. This shit got my head fucked up. Yeah, I want to come dressed like a man. You know, women's empowerment.
Isa. And what
She looked like a fucking dude. She came dressed as a dude. Nigga. I can't believe, bro, I used to want to fuck you. Now, ain't no way I would put my dick in no bitch that look like the Jigsaw dummy. This bitch looks like the Jigsaw dummy. You know the little Jigsaw doll that be riding on the motherfucking tricycle? Put on your mama, Madonna don't look like that now. Hold on. Hey, Google, what is the official theme of the Met Gala this year? Because it's something stupid.
Sorry, I didn't understand, but I found something related. Do you want to know what was the theme of Met Gala 23?
No, I want to know the theme of Met Gala 25.
On the website cbsnews.com, they say, what is the 2025 Met Gala theme? Super fine, tailoring black style, explained, CBS New York.
Super fine tailoring black style. Done by the Jigsaw doll. Hey, Madonna, I just saw you at your boyfriend's birthday party who's 29. All you old hoes is doing is fucking. I can get me a man that's 29. Make him marry you and stay faithful. I bet you can't. You don't qualify for those bitches. Or for those niggas, rather. Okay, I think her shit cool. As much as I don't even like to admit it. Angel Reese was there.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Angel Reese, what you got? Hey man, hit that like button. We better be over 100 likes or niggas is getting ready to get commercials.
Describe your look in 3 ways.
Ooh, versatile, chic, classy.
For Angel Reese is not bad. I'm not feeling this pilgrim shit. This look like some pilgrim shit.
And who are you wearing tonight?
Wearing Tom Brown, period.
Okay, and BET Awards will celebrate 25 years.
What is this? Ah, nigga, never mind. Your outfit looks stupid. What the fuck is this?
What is your favorite BET moment?
This bitch is like, how old is Angel Reese? She ain't old enough to remember BET, nigga.
BET on Saturdays when I used to go to my grandma's house.
Aaron, AI guy, Laura, what's happening? Angel is not a cutie. Bob, you can't talk shit about Mariska Hargitay and be picking all these bum ass bitches, bro. You be picking all these bum ass bitches and then try to talk. None of the bitches you be saying, she don't look better than Mariska Hargitay, bro. Angel Reese does not look better than Mariska Hargitay at any age. You asking a 23-year-old what their favorite BET moment is. She ain't never watched shit on BET outside The Fresh Prince and Family Matters or some shit. This nigga, he's definitely gay. I get to make fun of my brother every time I see this nigga. My brother don't mention this nigga too much no more. James, I see you don't be mentioning this nigga too much no more. One of the most overrated bitches of all time. Sandy in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. 500, appreciate it. We on 501, ain't that crazy? Gabrielle Union ain't never been hotter than a 6. Do something. Dwayne Wade, you fell off. You're a loser. Why the fuck would Sha'Carri Richardson be there? So anybody could get to this motherfucker. I think we got a couple more than this Diddy time. I ain't gonna lie, this has intrigued my interest, and not for the same reason that all y'all niggas like it. I just like seeing how the devil use y'all.
Sabrina, yeah.
Sha'Carri, for you being that ratchet bitch that you are, this is very classy. Of course she's upset, Vegas. Her husband's weak ass Dwayne Wade. Sha'Carri, I gotta give you credit. If somebody told me that you went, I'd expect you to look way more ratchet. See, Debbie and Norm Nixon. See, it's different when these girls come with a man, except for Dwayne Wade. Debbie and Norm Dixon, very classy. Auntie, show these kids how to come to a gala. Come on, Unc. That's classy. Show them. I love it. Extremely classy. This is what I expect to see at a gala. Janelle Monáe has lost her fucking mind. I'm not even putting that on the screen. Lupita came dressed like a dude. Doechii, the bitch who lied in all her raps. No, Doechii. No. Ooh-wee. Hey, whose ad lib is ooh-wee? Hey, where my hip hop heads at? Whose ad lib is ooh-wee? You gonna tell me this? Who does this bitch look like, nigga? Who does this bitch look like, nigga?
Sauce. Splash. Nickname my chain Mark Cuban, that ain't mad at me. $500,000, that's a bitch player salary. These type of sticks, you can't find them at Academy. Walking out of Louis, but my whole fit gallery. Pour up an 8 watts of soda, make bubbles. Husband and left, I got her in trouble. Roof can't call, so I bust out the muzzle. That boy made back by the double. Out in Miami, I can't find bitch out the car. Just cause the spin was ugly. We do not want them bottles, you gon' send from the bar. Just bring some ice for the money.
No, I'm about to show you exactly who she look like. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. That's all. All you gotta do is tell me I'm lying. If you tell me I'm lying, hey, you won. I'm about to show you. I'm mad at a motherfucker this bitch look like this, bro. Nigga, this bitch look like Sauce Walker, nigga. And I stand on it. Oh, wait. This bitch came to the Met Gala looking like Sauce Walker, nigga. I'm done, bro. I give up. I knew I should have just skipped on the Diddy. I knew it. Putting that shit down, I made $1 million on clothes. PTSD. This bitch cannot rap. Oh, she be lying like a motherfucker in her lyrics. If you like man-hating bars, I guess she can rap. If you want to listen to bars that make you never want to get married, listen to her. I'm gonna come to the gala looking like Sauce Walker. This is embarrassing, bro. I can't take y'all niggas nowhere. Thanks for letting me know all the niggas that never invite to dinner. Cause you gonna embarrass a nigga. See, man, shout out to Jeff Goldblum. Man, shout out to my nigga Jeff Goldblum. What I'm gonna shut the club down with? What happened to just shutting the club down like this, bro? Yeah, you can get the nuke, Jeff Goldblum.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Why can't we just come like Jeff Goldblum? Why we gotta do all this extra shit, bro? Jeff Goldblum, show these niggas how to shut the club down, bro. Show these young whippersnappers how to shut the club down.
Oh, look at the fly! I never got any of those.
Look at this fly ass. Come on, Jeff, man. They don't, bro. Come on, Jeff. Show these niggas what time it is, bro. Man, shut this shit. Come on, Jeff. Stop playing with these hoes, nigga. Stop playing with these hoes, Jeff.
Just cool, Jeff.
Yeah, bitch, I'm fly. Yeah, you see, bitch, you see it. You see it. Jeff Goldblum, you win. You won, bro. Shout out to OG, bro. Jeff the OG, man. Shout out to the OG. You know what? You probably right. Kim Kardashian might have had the best dress. Sure as shit wasn't motherfucking Halle Berry. Halle Berry got that motherfucking taco with that corn tortilla sticking out. What kind of shit is this? Hey, Jeff Goldblum won for me. Okay, I don't know who this chick is, even and because I'm trying to grade it on that curve of you will wear some extra shit at the gala, but this is still like some classy shit to me. It's an extra outfit, but this shit classy. This is like her paying an homage to Aunt Jemima. This outfit was inspired by Aunt Jemima. Tim's? Who the fuck is Tim's? You know me, you gotta teach me. This is some Aunt Jemima inspired outfit. She do Afro beats. Okay. Shout out to Tim's. Or is it TEMS? I don't know what you kids anymore. You know what? I think I probably will give Diana. Yeah, I will definitely put Diana over Kim. Diana shit was like, bro, that shit was classy. Oh, I should have known the booty bandit was gonna be there. Who's the booty bandit? Stephon Diggs. I remember they asked every teammate. They went on when he was playing for the Vikings. It was, yeah, I believe it was when he was playing for the Vikings. Excuse me. They asked everybody in the locker room, who's the one player on the team? Remember, there's like 60 players on the NFL team. They said, who's the one player on the team that you would not ever let date your sister? Everybody said this nigga. This nigga has fucked so many rappers' girlfriends, allegedly. The booty bandit. Stephon Diggs. Y'all niggas came dressed like some fruitcakes. Maybe that's why LeBron didn't want to go. Now, LeBron, I'll give you that. If they showed you your outfit and you was like, nigga, no, my knee hurt. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. LeBron came in the room and saw that outfit they tried to have him put on. And no, nigga, my knee hurt like a motherfucker, nigga. I'm not going to this shit. Nope. You can go ahead and go, baby. I ain't wearing this shit. Shay gonna be cutting my motherfucking ass up for 3-4 hours? No. Did y'all niggas come together like y'all go together? Oh no! Tactical nuke! These grown ass men are fucking. I don't care what you say. These grown ass men are fucking. They fucking. So apparently, Babyface and Tyler Perry are going ahead and come out the closet. Nigga, you might as well came as Medea, nigga. How come Medea can't come to the Met Gala? You ashamed of her now? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I actually like Venus Williams shit. And this will probably be the last thing I show before Diddy. I actually like Venus Williams shit. She got on like a tennis skirt, you know, because she's a tennis legend. I'm feeling her shit. I like this. Hello. Good morning. Yeah, I had to get to, and this is the fashion designer with her. Not her bitch. These shoes look like some Zig Techs. These actually look like some Zig Techs. The shoes actually look crazy. I actually fuck with these weird ass shoes. They look like some damn Reebok Zig Techs. But the legs are looking smooth. So shout out to Venus. I think Venus looks acceptable. I'm liking the little classy tennis skirt shit. Star Child said, thank you for clarifying that that's the style. I thought about it while I was sitting there looking. I was like, wait, I better clarify that that's the stylist. Can I go without these glasses now? I think I can. I think my migraine has subsided. God is great. Demisha, what's happening? Star Child officially was happening. All right, man. We gotta talk about Diddy, bro. It's day one of the Diddy trial. Y'all got me out here. This is the point. You do understand this is the point. It's supposed to be a distraction. I'm supposed to believe that it was an accident the Diddy trial started. Day one of the Diddy trial is Met Gala. Number 5, what's happening? Yeah, you also said Mariska Hargitay is ugly. You also said the Warriors were going to lose. You be wrong about a lot of shit. You think I don't be paying attention. You say a lot of shit and be wrong. Just for the record. Let's vote right now before we even get started. Let's get niggas on record. Is Diddy going to go to prison over any of these charges? 1 for yes, 2 for no. And time served don't count. Morgan, what's happening? Shout out to Mr. Fields. Susan, Lana. Well, y'all can go ahead and mark me down right now. Okay, I'll answer that too. Diddy in 5. Write it down. Diddy beating this shit. Write it down. I have no problem coming back saying hashtag Shay was wrong. But I got a 95% record as well. So, Asen, let me ask you something, Asen. You just admitted that it's 95%. Who are the 5% that beats the feds? Tell me. I want you to tell me who are in that 5% that beats the fucking feds. Who? You just said, I'm going by your number. You said 95%, which means they lose 5% of the time. Who is the 5%? It wouldn't happen to be the top 1%, would it? Pay attention, nigga. Yeah, the feds got a 95% conviction rate. But who's in that 5% is the question. Yeah, no, it has nothing to do with race. I like how y'all think that y'all don't know what it's like to be rich, for real. Anybody who sit here and say you got to be white with money, that lets me you don't know how money works. You don't know how money works. Every gang movie and shit y'all have ever seen, what have y'all seen? When these criminal cartels and these criminal entities, when they really start making money, where do they spend their money? With the politicians. Who do the politicians control? The feds. Y'all got it, bro. Y'all know more than me. But remember, you said it was 5%. And I would like to know who, and you want to try to tell me that 5% is just white people. Wrong. Are you willing to stand on only white people have beat the feds? Only white people with money have beat the feds. That's your final answer. Only white people beat the feds. Got it. Only rich white people beat the feds. Got it. And y'all the same niggas that was like Dirk getting ready to come home. Y'all be all over the place, nigga. Ain't no niggas ever beat the... Y'all sitting here telling me that no black people have ever beat the feds. Hey, Diddy, let's get to it, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Diddy, I'm the only person to think you coming home. Where we at, Diddy?
Day one of jury selection of the criminal trial of Sean P. Diddy Combs has begun. We learned about potential celebrity...
Smirk, here we go.
Sweetie!
Free smirk. This is what shit I'm talking about. Niggas think Dirk coming. Niggas in the same breath and tell me it's only white people get money, but then niggas like, nigga, Dirk getting ready to come home.
Who might be mentioned at this trial, a theft of a wand at the Harry Potter store, Combs apparently admitting he's nervous, and whether or not we can actually get an impartial jury to hear this monumental case. This is a full recap of the day and what you might have missed in court. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Stop drawing Diddy looking like this, man.
Hey everybody, this is another Law and Crime legal alert. So lawsuits allege that
Nigga, I don't. Nigga,
for compensation. One of our legal sponsors.
Wait, you want to start an antacid class action lawsuit?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
P. Diddy Combs. What began with his arrest in September of 2024, an indictment on federal sex crimes charges, now brings us to May 5th, 2025, the start of his trial, the start of jury selection, to be more precise. Can't believe we're here. I've said it before. I've said it again. The idea of this going to trial in under a year from his arrest and indictment at the federal level, very, very rare. But he has been...
Let's start right there. So, he just told you to your face that the fact that this nigga's already going to trial, like this, is rare. This is rare. So you telling me they doing this shit because they in a hurry to put Diddy in prison when they can just wait, make sure it's all good, and then, you know, he's already there. Y'all not even paying attention to the signs right in your face.
Speeding his way towards trial, wants his day in court, and now we are here. So this case has changed a lot, too, since September, by the way. Over the last several months, his indictment has been amended. We're now at his third superseding indictment, where he's facing 5 counts. Count 1, racketeering conspiracy.
One man RICO.
So that's that Combs and others allegedly created a criminal enterprise using...
Combs and others. Who are the others? Nobody else is locked up.
The resources and personnel of his...
That's not what that means. Mom, you can try to frame this shit however you want, nigga. Whatever make you sleep at night, nigga. Whatever make you sleep at night. Just know I clock every time you be wildly wrong. Don't ever be like, you know what? I was wrong. The Warriors was going to win. The Diddy comeback tour gonna be crazy. These niggas think Diddy gonna die in jail.
Multifaceted business empire where he allegedly abused, threatened, and coerced women to fulfill his sexual desires, including engaging in prolonged or extensive or elaborate sexual performances, sometimes known as freak-offs.
Now, let's talk about the freak-offs for a second. I thought y'all told me when this nigga was having freak-offs, he was illegally using IVs on people. Wouldn't that be a charge? How come they not charging them with that? Notice how we don't hear about the IVs anymore?
Included sex workers. They're the underlying predicate acts that need to be proved. At least 2 need to be proved in order to get the racketeering charge. These underlying crimes that make up the larger pattern of criminal racketeering activity. So whether that be kidnapping, forced labor, arson, sex trafficking. And speaking of which,
see, that's the problem. Arson. What was the arson? Him allegedly setting Kid Cudi car on fire. What did that have to do with sex trafficking? Nothing. So that's not going to be able to hold up in the RICO. So, bro, oh my God.
It's 2 and 4 are sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion of victims 1 and 2. Namely, that Combs intentionally harbored, transported, enticed these alleged victims to cause them to engage in commercial sex acts using force, fraud, or coercion. Commercial sex acts.
Who paid to fuck them girls? Who paid to fuck them girls? Diddy? Well, then if Diddy was paying to fuck him, he's just a John, and that don't mean he was trafficking them. He was just paying to fuck him. What dudes was Diddy selling these hoes to?
Meaning something of value was exchanged or promised. Counts 3 and 5, transportation to engage in prostitution, namely that Combs allegedly transported victims and commercial sex workers for purposes of sex work, for purposes of prostitution. And now we need a panel of 12 jurors with potentially 6 alternates to sit and hear this case in Manhattan federal court. And it's being reported that 150 potential jurors are being brought in. So what did day one of jury selection look like in Sean Combs' criminal case? Well, since there are no cameras allowed in federal court, we have with us our very own eyes and ears about what happened in that courtroom today. Law and Crimes reporter Elizabeth Milner was there. Elizabeth, so good to see you.
Thank you for having that wig fixed, because you known to get on TV with some fucked up hair. I ain't gonna lie to you. You look low-key pretty today. I still don't like the wig, but it's better than them other shit you wear.
Thanks for coming on.
They got hundreds of hours of video of what? You nigga, you just making shit up at this point.
Oh, thanks for having me, Jesse.
So having video of this nigga fucking is not evidence of sex trafficking. What are you talking? Do you know what sex trafficking is? Are you not listening to the charges? They're not saying he forced these girls, but they're not charging him with rape. He ain't being charged with 1 count of rape. Not even 1. All right. You can talk yourself to sleep. Nigga, you know what's about to happen. They got hours of video. Right, they got thousands of bottles of baby oil. Remember they found all them guns with the serial number scratched off? How come they ain't charging with that? How come Diddy ain't charged with possession of legal firearms? That he would be done. If they could just charge him with them fucking choppers and shit they found, he be done. But for some reason, they ain't charging with that. Or anybody that was at the house with them guns. Them guns just disappeared. Diddy be sitting down forever just over them guns.
So I'm going to start with the question I always ask you. How did Diddy look? What was he wearing? And who was with him?
Well, today was a lot different, obviously, because it's day one of jury selection, or to some, they consider it day one of the trial. So Diddy looked completely different from his pretrial hearing in that he wasn't wearing the standard issue khaki tan jumpsuit.
You know, like how most niggas do, they put on a suit for court. Got you.
Provided by MDC. Instead, he looked a lot different. And as we know from the last judge's order that was made last week, Diddy is allowed to wear normal attire, but he looked a little similar to what I kind of presume to be a choir boy. So he came in with a blue pullover sweater. He had a white collared shirt. He had navy slacks. Couldn't get a look at his shoes, but of course we know from the judge's order that he is not allowed to have laces on those shoes. So it's unclear if he had just shoes with no laces, wearing loafers. Couldn't see from where I was inside the gallery, because I was even lucky to get inside that courtroom today, because let me tell you, Jesse, it is inundated with so much press from honestly around the world. This is not just a nationwide case. There are international outlets out here as well too, trying to get inside that courtroom, trying to get a peek at Diddy. And I thankfully was one of the lucky few to get inside, because I think they were only allowing about 10 or 15 people from the press, because the rest had to be filled with a lot of prospective jurors. So the side where normally the defense's side sits, or normally the family sits, instead that entire side was empty, at least for the first half of court today, mainly because they had to put in all those jurors. And I know we're going to talk about that more in a second. But as far as Diddy goes today, his demeanor seemed upbeat at first, but then there was a moment, I think it was a little bit before the lunch break, where Diddy kept having to go, take some restroom breaks in between the prospective jurors' questions and that type of sort. And then he uttered something that I found to be pretty astounding given how confident and upbeat he appeared. He said, "Your Honor, I'm a little nervous," which is something.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Why would he whisper that why would he say that to the judge? I don't even get that.
That finally you kind of see the mask slip off a little bit, where it's like Diddy is finally admitting the weight is kind of coming on to him as far.
You think that he needed to admit that? This nigga's sitting in federal prison with his life on the line. That's natural.
is having to go to trial for these federal charges that he's facing, and of course that being 5 federal charges that he's facing, which could carry, if he is sentenced or if he is convicted on these charges, could carry decades in prison. So it's a lot of weight on his shoulders, and we've kind of presumed that as well too, because obviously since he's been incarcerated, his hair has been great. He did come in today, his face.
That's the other part that's gaslighting. They acting like we didn't know that Diddy's hair was gray. Diddy hair been gray. I can show you all types of Instagram lives and shit he's done where he's had his gray beard and the gray and shit. He only be dying and shit for real appearances. Like, what is this teeth? What are these teeth they have on him? They got this nigga look like a straight dope fiend.
Wasn't completely shaven, so his goatee was a little white as well too. But when he had first come into the courtroom, he did what he usually does. He hugged all of his attorneys. He looked outside, or he looked into the gallery to see who was there as far as family goes. Unfortunately, no immediate family was inside the courtroom today. But again, we have 2 more months to go of trial, so it's likely that they'll be here for opening statements. But that's, unclear as far as what family members will be there at what times, that type of sort. But as far as today inside the courtroom, it was really that associate or member of his entourage who, again, was wearing that Free Puff hat, that Free Puff sweatshirt. But instead,
Free Puff. They wearing Free Puff merch, nigga.
He had to flip it inside out, as we probably presumed, because those prospective jurors are going to be coming into that same courtroom where we're sitting as the press, where his associates are sitting. So he had to turn that shirt inside out. And what I did also spot was Justin Combs' brother inside the courtroom, too. Now, with Justin Combs' brother, we have to remember that he is not Diddy's son. However, it's somebody who has been very who Diddy is obviously very familiar with, that being his son's other brother from a different relationship, because it's a tangled family web as far as everything goes with the family and everything like that. But while Justin Combs wasn't inside the courtroom, his brother was, and I think Diddy kind of looked at both of those 2 associates and then Justin Combs' brother kind of as support, kind of as like a nice presence to be inside the courtroom, because I do think he relies a lot on the support of his family and of his loved ones to be inside that courtroom. But again, we still have 2 more months of trial, so I assume, his mother, his daughter, maybe possibly his daughters, but at least bare minimum.
This nigga shit look like a motherfucking man unit. This is terrible.
His sons will be inside that courtroom. If they'll be there every day, that's a wait and see, but I'm sure for opening statements, they definitely will be.
And I got to say, I'm not surprised. If he meant it, he's nervous. Look, it's not only decades. He could potentially face life in prison if he's convicted of the most serious charge. And look, his defense team was pushing forward to get this in front of a jury as soon as possible. It seems they feel confident in getting an acquittal here or putting the prosecution's feet to the fire. I want to move on to a little bit about what happened today. You and I have spoken earlier today about who was there for him, attorneys there for him. Mark Garagos now there is in a more of a consultant role. So you have the attorneys, you have the prosecutors in court. I want to talk about the jury. Okay, so it's my understanding that prospective jurors came in last week. They filled out these questionnaires, and based on their responses, that number is going to be ultimately whittled down to the jurors who were selected in this case. So first, before we even get into the ins and outs of what jurors said in court, can you just give us a brief snapshot of what were some of the questions that these jurors were asked in their questionnaires, because that became
you a damn fool.
A big focus of what their responses were. So, and I know, and by the way, just to let everybody know, a little while ago, the court actually released preliminary instructions in this case and some of those questions too, and maybe we'll put it up. But Elizabeth, you give us a general brief idea about what were some of the questions they were asked.
Well, some of the questions included just people and places, whether or not there was a whole laundry list of celebrities, and whether or not these prospective jurors were familiar with them.
Oh my goodness.
Ranged from Kanye West to Michael B. Jordan to Young Miami to Dallas Austin, who's a music producer, to Harv Pierre, who actually was named as one of the defendants in one of Diddy's civil suits. And so prospective jurors were asked who they knew, and most of them were very honest about their answering. They were like, you know what, I don't know them personally, but I do recognize, for example, Michael B. Jordan from movies. Obviously, Sinners is very...
Let's stop right here. Why the fuck would they be asking the jury if they know Michael B. Jordan? Cassie can cry on the stand all she wants. She has to testify to trafficking. This shit, this whole thing where Cassie's supposed to get up there and testify how he was beating her ass. He's not even being charged with that. He ain't charged with nothing he did to Cassie, allegedly. So Cassie can cry all she want. He's on trial for trafficking. Why would they be asking this nigga? Why would they be asking the jury if they know who Michael B. Jordan is? Is there something I'm missing? What am I missing? What is it that I'm missing?
Popular right now. So, of course, that is probably going to be the name most were able to answer yes or no to. But I was kind of surprised at how many people didn't know of these like laundry lists of popular celebrities, especially when you have names like Kanye West on there, especially when you have names like, you know, Michael B. Jordan, that type of sort. But there were some prospective jurors who did not or who were not familiar with these certain people. Now, as far as.
Okay, Star Child said because he's friends with Diddy and Lori Harvey. But so is everybody. I guess that's where I'm confused.
Places goes, I don't know the full extent of what was asked as far as places goes, but there was this one juror who did kind of talk about a hotel, the Essex House Hotel, that was on the list of places that prospective jurors were asked about. And this juror in particular, he just said, you know, he had worked at this particular hotel.
Disqualified. Tanisha, what's happening? Potential witnesses to what? Everybody's a potential witness. This is getting messy already.
Sometime last year and all of that sort. Now, as far as some of the other questions that were asked, you know, they were asked simple questions as far as, do you know any additional information about this case? Do you have any training in addictive treatment, domestic violence, sexual abuse? Do you have any views about prosecutors or law enforcement? Have you been involved in legal issues such as a lawsuit, such as a criminal case? Have you been a victim of a crime? Do you have feelings about law enforcement, hip hop artists, witnesses testifying under immunity, witnesses also testifying under a pseudonym, and is there any reason that you wouldn't be able to serve as a prospective juror? Now, some of these questions, especially when it comes to like legal issues, criminal issues, surprisingly, a lot of people were very forthcoming, whether it be that they were in a DUI accident, that being that they were the victim of a DUI accident.
Now, I can believe that him and I guess where I'm at with it is while that is a very notable thing for him and Diddy to been passing a girl around or whatever, according to what we've allegedly known for years, Diddy was passing bitches around with everybody.
One woman had talked about how she stole a wand from Harry Potter World. Yeah. A lot of these jurors have been very transparent as far as being honest about some of the legal issues that they've dealt with in their past.
I definitely want to get into all that for sure. And by the way,
see, Mob, this is the only thing that I'm saying, Mob, on some real shit, because I know I've been fucking with you. All I'm gonna say is all it takes is one juror to fuck this up. And I know that they're not gonna be able to get a jury that's full of either Diddy haters or people who don't know Diddy or any of these people. Especially once they get in there and they start hitting them with that shit about them only doing this shit to Diddy because he's black. They've never charged no white celebrity with no shit like this. Hugh Hefner had a whole stable of whores and they never fucking charged him with no trafficking. It's more likely that Hugh Hefner trafficked bitches than Diddy. And Hugh Hefner died without any smoke ever. So I do understand Diddy where he's coming from on that. Now, is that enough to, I'm not running down that whole, they just did this to me because I'm black. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But will one juror, because that's all it's going to take.
Just before I get into a little bit more of the celebrity aspect. So I understand the judge came in, brought the jurors in, read them preliminary instructions. And just so everybody knows what we're dealing with, I'm reading from this document that was released, don't do any research on this case. Don't discuss your questions and answers or the case with anyone or until further instructed by the court. But listen to the schedule. Potential jurors will be called back for further questioning and jury selection from Monday, May 5th through Friday, May 9th. Your availability during that week will be required. The trial will commence on Monday, May 12th, 2025. That's again, assuming they can get a jury by that time. This trial is expected to last about 8 weeks. And generally, trial will be held 5 days per week, Monday through Friday. During the first week of trial, Monday, May 12th, 2025 through Friday, May 16th, 2025. Trial will be held from 9:30 a.m.
If it's going to take 8 weeks, Diddy will be coming home.
Until 5 p.m. After the first week, trial will be held from 9:30 a.m. until...
Why the fuck does it take 8 weeks for 5 counts in a case where the feds got this nigga lock, stock, barrel?
3 p.m. Trial will not be held on Friday, May 23rd, Monday, May 26th, Thursday, June 19th, Friday, July 4th. These are all the holidays. But going back to the celebrities for a second, I found it very interesting that the jurors were asked, is there anybody on this list that you know? Michael B. Jordan, Kid Cudi, who you and I both know, became...
I understand why Kid Cudi name mentioned.
A component in Cassie Ventura's lawsuit. We believe Cassie's going to be a part of this case, probably victim one. The allegation is that she had a romantic relationship with him, that Sean Combs may have blown up his car at one point.
Now, here's the thing that y'all got to be honest with Cassie that could fuck Cassie shit up. If the defense have any evidence of her willingly partaking in some shit, it's over. So they better be careful putting Cassie up there. This bitch will lie too. And I'm not saying she'll lie about stuff that we saw what happened to her. That's the part that scares me is if Cassie's a witness, why wouldn't y'all charge this nigga with any of the shit he did to her?
Didn't know what the connection of Mike Myers, the actor, I didn't know what...
Y'all asked about Mike Myers? Black gossip, the Fed's conviction rate ain't that high, but let's say it is. Let's say it is 99%. Who are the 1% of people that get off?
The connection Michael B. Jordan might be. Kanye West, I mean, as far as I know, Elizabeth, Kanye West had been talking to Sean Combs in jail, maybe called him up. I'm surprised by some of these names. And also, I mean, if you have any more context about what their connection could be to the discussion about the case, but is it my understanding that Kim Porter, his ex, Sean Combs' ex, the mother of his children.
Cops don't even get charged on the federal level. Nice try though. Yeah, that was more that was a better guess than most.
Of his children and who died several years ago. She may play a role in this case as well.
Yeah, and it's interesting that you bring up now Michael Myers, not 100% sure as far
it's Mike Myers. Don't be calling this nigga Michael Myers, nigga.
As what his kind of connection is and why his name was even on that list. But as far as Michael B. Jordan, I thought about it for a second and it kind of makes sense possibly why Michael B. Jordan. And that's that they kind of share a common ex, him, Sean Combs, and Michael B. Jordan. That's Lori Harvey. Now,
So did they traffic Lori Harvey?
Harvey dated Sean Combs for a brief period a few years ago. And then as we know, or maybe as people know from Instagram, Michael B. Jordan and Lori Harvey went on to have like a years-long relationship after the fact. Now, that's as far as I know is probably what the connection would be as to why Michael B. Jordan specifically was on that list.
But why wouldn't they put her on the list then, too?
But there were other famous names on that list as well, too. You know, you had Aubrey O'Day, you had Don Richard, you had, you know, I go back to like faces like, or names like Har Pierre, who used to be president of Bad Boy Records. And as far as Kim Porter specifically, now she was brought up when one of these prospective jurors was kind of talking about her role as a chief marketing officer for a local or for a big book publishing company. And I bring that up specifically because apparently there is going to be a memoir that's going to be coming out later this fall, and that memoir is going to be Albie Shore's memoir. And He is a very important kind of central figure, a little bit in Diddy's life. And I say that because he is the biological father of Quincy Brown, who Diddy adopted. Diddy, along with Kim Porter, because Kim Porter is Quincy Brown's biological mother. And that's why I say there's such a tangle web when it comes to the Combs / Albie Shore family / Justin Combs' family as well, too. And so that was kind of the context as far as why Kim Porter and even Albie Shore were brought up, in that a prospective juror did work at a local or at a publishing company. I think it was Simon & Schuster. And she was talking about how she had viewed a press release about this memoir that's, again, going to be coming out called Do You Believe Me? And it's pretty interesting, too, because the ties of that, in a sense, are also kind of related to the documentaries. Now, this one, I believe it's the Peacock documentary as opposed to the HBO documentary, and that Albie Shore has made some allegations that have, come from Diddy's team. They have come back and they have said these allegations aren't true when it comes to allegations that somehow, some way, Diddy was involved in Kim Porter's death. Now,
and that's the other thing that just really bothers me, is the amount of shit that it's like, I'm not ready to say Diddy didn't have nothing to do with all this other shit. And if he beats this case, that's what everybody's going to say. He'll be vindicated from Kim Porter rumors, Albie Shore rumors. He'll be vindicated from all these different rumors. Except he won't be, because he wasn't charged with none of that shit.
as far as whether or not this stuff is going to be admitted into trial, that's unclear right now. But it was interesting, kind of the government's point of the case, because they said that they don't really believe that Kim Porter and Albie Shore will really be mentioned in the trial, whereas the defense, they seem pretty adamant that both of those names will be mentioned in the trial. So again, we still have 2 months. We don't know what all the government has up their sleeves, but it'll be interesting to see kind of how the defense comes and counters that, and how all this information that is brought in, some of these documentaries and these podcasts, because it seems that some of the figures that were in these documentaries, according to the government, will also be testifying as witnesses in this case. So it seems like you're kind of just having a little cross pattern above all boards when it comes to what's going on, and how some of these people in Diddy's lives who have appeared on these documentaries will appear inside that courtroom as well too.
You said maybe I'm thinking too deep. I don't know, but hell with social media, everybody want to be superstars, so it seems. This is where we at. This is where we at. And so if this jury didn't have, if it took more than one jury for this nigga to go home, then maybe I'd feel some type of way.
So let's go back to the idea of the jurors having a legal history, whether it's criminal history, whether it's filing lawsuits. You got to tell me what you learned. And please, just to reiterate one more time for our audience, because it struck me, you had a potential juror who stole a wand.
She was probably one of my favorite prospective jurors, I'm not going to lie, that I saw inside that courtroom. And she was interesting. She was a 30-year-old woman. She had talked about how she could be fair and impartial when it comes to this case. She said as far as the list of people and places, she only knew about 2 celebrities on that list. But she was interesting because she said she had a concert or a conference with unrefundable.
She said that Diddy adopted Albie Shore's son.
Tickets, but then said she could make it work if she were to be selected as part of this juror. But again, she said she could be fair and impartial. She understands that she can't talk about this case with her sister-in-law, who, by the way, she had said in open court that her sister-in-law is a therapist. She had previous training as a teacher to deal with sexual harassment, something that we saw a lot from these jurors talking about, you know, whether or not their job training actually required them to deal with some levels of sexual harassment, that being a training, that being a course, some type of thing. And then she said she had a friend who was a police officer, but as far as her stealing the wand from Harry Potter World, that was obviously brought up in open court, and she was very honest about it.
It's not an official adoption. It's just an Diddy docket. What's happening? Make sure y'all follow Diddy docket on motherfucking Twitter. Diddy docket, part of the reason why I feel the way I feel. There's so much shit they could have charged him with, and they didn't. So it's like he adopted him, but he ain't adopt him. I'm with it.
Honestly, when the judge asked her, what did you steal? And she said a wand, there was an audible chuckle inside that courtroom. But pretty much she wasn't like convicted of a crime or anything like that. She had to pay a fine. She was prohibited actually from going to Harry Potter World and Universal Studios.
You stole something from a demon place
In Florida for about a year. So by this time, it looks like she can actually go back there again. But she made another interesting comment whenever she was being questioned by the judge, and that she had said that and again, I have to kind of commend some of these jurors for being just very honest and inside that courtroom today. But, when asked about social media posts and if she made posts about the case, she didn't say she made a post about the case in particular, but instead she said she liked to post about the case. Now, she said it was kind of some comedian making a joke about the baby oil, and she was adamant inside that courtroom
disqualified
today that she found it pretty funny, which is, I couldn't see Diddy's face whenever the baby oil or anything like that was mentioned, but he sat there kind of taking it all in. From what I could see from him, he kind of had no reaction from what I saw, but she was pretty adamant that the post that she saw had to do with baby oil and had to do with Diddy, and she just liked it because, as she says, it was funny. And the judge said that she will proceed as a potential juror in this case.
Yeah, and I saw that there was another juror. And by the way, maybe she stole the Elder Wand because it might be excusable, right? It's the most powerful wand in the Harry Potter world. Everybody should know that. But anyway, side note.
I did not know that, white man. Thank you.
But I know there was another juror that sued the Port Authority for an injury. They hurt their back on an escalator. They ended up settling that. There's also a question about insurance fraud.
Yeah, whatever happened to Diddy, alleged drug dealer? What happened to him?
You had another juror who says that their uncle was charged with raping someone else, another family member. So it's interesting to hear about their past legal connections. But talk to me now about what did the jurors say about their exposure to the case? So other than the fact they might know celebrities or places, talk to me about what they've seen about the case, whether that was documentaries, whether or not that was evidence that has been released so far in this case. What did we learn about what the jurors' exposure to the Sean Diddy Combs criminal case has been so far?
Yeah, it seemed like it really kind of varied. Some people have seen the documentary, that either being on HBO, The Fall of Diddy, or if they've seen the one on Peacock as well, too. Not very much mention about BBC or anything like that. But as far as just other mentions of what they have learned about the case probably beforehand was just water cooler talk, at the office. One woman said she actually works at HBO, and she was saying that, people have chatted about the case. Now, she says her job in particular didn't have anything to do with the documentary or anything like that. She was just pretty much a photo producer, so she had no kind of ties into the documentary or anything like that. But it seems like a lot of people were kind of familiar with the case, whether it be, them seeing the CNN video, which obviously we'll see in trial, the raw version or whatever they were able to piece together the government was, and showing that in
How does this video prove sex trafficking? This is some fucked up shit. Well, I'm just trying to understand.
In real time, or real speed, I should say. Some people, again, were familiar with the documentary. Others were familiar just by his arrest. Now, whether or not they knew he had been detained this entire time, that part was a little bit unclear.
First of all, the feds have to submit a witness list. So I think a lot of y'all be thinking this shit like TV, where they're going to have some surprise witness pop up. Y'all got to understand there has to be a witness list.
But as far as the exposure to the case, a lot of people, and I say a lot of people, actually, it kind of just varied, really. Like some people were in the know about it, others weren't so much. But for the most part, there weren't too many who said that they couldn't be fair and impartial just because they, for example, saw the CNN video. One prospective juror said that she had empathy, but she said that she could also be able to kind of listen to the facts, listen to the evidence, and then some even saying that, maybe it doesn't show the entire picture and all of that sort. And so, I was actually kind of surprised at how many people were familiar with this case, given that they might have to become prospective jurors now.
And by the way, real quick, Elizabeth, certain jurors, and I'm going to ask you about this, is they were asked about whether or not they were sexually assaulted or harassed, either them or somebody close to them. And talk to me about what you learned of their responses. And also, did they have to provide that information in a separate room for privacy reasons? Because obviously talking about sensitive material like this in front of an entire courtroom of people could be difficult. What safeguards were put in place by the court to ask those questions? And
good question.
And from what you heard, what were some of the responses regarding their experience with sexual assault or harassment of any kind?
So as far as some of those really personal questions, I was honestly surprised at how many were forthcoming about talking about it in open court. You know, the press is inside that courtroom. A bunch of attorneys are inside that courtroom, either for the government or for the defense. You know, there are some family members in there. So I was surprised at how many people were forthcoming about talking about either previous sexual abuse. Some talked about molestation. Others talked about being fondled by somebody who was older than them when they were teenagers. So
they disqualifying all of you.
These very sensitive topics, but then there was one juror who, you know, did take it up at a sidebar, and kind of how that works is the judge will ask the question, you know, have you had any prior experience with sexual abuse, and do you feel comfortable talking about this, or would you prefer to do it in a more private manner? So instead of taking them even outside of the courtroom or even into the judge's chambers or anything like that, what they all did, well, not all of them, it's too many lawyers for all of them to kind of rush up there, but what they did was 2 lawyers from each side, so it's going to be 2 people from the defense, 2 people from the government, the court reporter, the judge, and I think the judge's clerk was in that kind of huddle as well too. And they just kind of spoke honestly and candidly while there's kind of this static going on in the courtroom. But the thing is that Diddy himself can kind of see the live transcript of what is being talked about from this prospective juror. So although we as the press can't hear what they are talking about or what these answers are, Diddy can kind of see a live transcription of it from inside, or not from inside, but from at the defense table where there's kind of a big computer set up and all the live transcriptions kind of going through that. So he can see the answers. So that kind of took care of the logistical issue, because at first they were talking about kind of sealing the answers, then kind of having it separate, and it would be too much, that it would take up too much time. But it seems like the method at which they're going is working out for both sides. You know, they go up, it doesn't take maybe more.
In court, just for the record, in court, the feds have to play fair. That's why the feds wait so long before they pick people up, is because they got to make sure ducks is in a row, because they have to play fair. That's the thing about court. You can't get to court and lie no matter who you are. It'll turn bad for you. That's a big misconception about court.
More than about 2 minutes or so, they come back down. The judge will either keep the juror or dismiss the juror. And in this particular case, this juror who went over to the sidebar, she was dismissed for cause. And so that's kind of how they were able to kind of...
They gave this nigga one big ass tooth for the top row.
Work around this entire situation. And it seems to be going pretty smoothly from both ends.
Maybe that's his tongue. I don't even know.
See too many complaints from either side on how this process is really going.
Let me add a little bit of legal context to that. So first of all, I would imagine that Combs has a right to see the transcript, right? 6th Amendment right, public trial, due process right. So he has an ability to be there during the jury selection process in his own criminal case. It is interesting when we talk about this jury selection process, because we're not saying jurors were selected today to officially be on the trial. They've moved, or certain jurors have moved through the first stage of the process. Now, they can be stricken for cause. So a specific reason why they cannot serve on this jury.
Just so y'all niggas know, y'all niggas that made it to the next round of being jurors, they looking for reasons to disqualify you. So I would advise you to shut the fuck up and not have nothing in your past.
Legitimate reason. Now, that
make case what's happening.
It's different from later on, when both sides, generally speaking, the prosecution and the defense, will have the option to put forward preemptory challenges. So both sides are typically granted a certain number of preemptory challenges where they can strike a potential juror without even providing a reason. And that's very advantageous for both the prosecution and the defense. But Elizabeth, moving on from today so far, based on Judge Subramanian, who's the first guard to determine whether or not a juror can be stricken for cause, generally speaking, what did you make of his decision-making today? I mean, did he excuse a lot of jurors? Did he excuse maybe more jurors that were favored by the defense over the prosecution? Because I'll tell you, I know there was one juror, for example, who had apparently been watching the HBO documentary on Diddy. The prosecution was concerned about this juror, and the defense wasn't concerned, but the judge ended up excluding that juror nonetheless. So
that's scary. That HBO documentary was not pro Diddy. You know what that means, right? You understand what that means, right? If that HBO documentary, which was shitting on Diddy, if the prosecution don't want it, but the defense want it, what does that mean? That means they was lying like a motherfucker in that documentary. Bill, was happening? This means they were lying like a motherfucker in that HBO documentary. I ain't even seen it, but apparently they were lying like a motherfucker, because why would the feds not want to use it and the defense want to use it if that shit was true? Ain't that the shit that had like Jaguar Wright and all of them niggas in it too? Because if that documentary was totally true, Diddy would not want that shit in.
From what you could see on day one, were there a lot of jurors excused? Did it seem that more of the defense's preferences for jurors were excused, maybe more of the prosecution's? And where are we right now? I mean, do you believe that we're actually going to get a jury seated in a week?
I'm telling you, Star Child. Ariel being in that documentary fucks it all up. It's like, yeah, admit that shit. Oh no! Oh no! Nigga, Ariel? The most Ariel can get is some dick, nigga. That's about it. Like, that's about it.
I kind of hold my breath a little bit on whether or not we'll actually seat an entire jury this week, but we'll see. You never know what can happen. I'm still in shock that we're even about to go on trial next week. So, don't take my word for it necessarily. But as far as the judge kind of dismissing jurors or keeping jurors, I was surprised at the amount of jurors that he kind of held on to today. To your point, Jesse, just kind of about this one juror, who had seen the documentary, or even one juror I found interesting. She was the one with the ocular migraine. She says it happens only about a few times a year. She says she needs like about 20-30 minutes. And I was kind of surprised that the judge had kept her on because, she was also the one to kind of talk about how a dentist who she had worked under was previously inappropriate with her when she was a teenager and all of that sort. And yet the judge decided to keep her on. And
interesting.
There was one moment that Diddy, I could tell, wasn't too fond of this particular juror. I shouldn't say too fond, but you could tell that he didn't seem like he had necessarily wanted her as a part of the juror. And that was that HBO photo producer. And so she had talked about, she also kind of talked about, her previous history. When
I did jury duty once.
It came to molestation in her family. It was by a cousin, and it was done to her and her sister. She says she can feel empathy, but also be fair and impartial. But she did particularly point out that she called the CNN video disturbing and unsettling to watch. But she said that she could listen to all of the facts. And she was also the one who kind of had talked about, the water cooler talk at the office, mainly about Diddy.
I was on the jury, and we let the nigga off. And here's how the shit went down. This nigga used to ride his motorcycle through this one area, this one town, okay? And he would get up on cops and then get cops to chase him and lose him. He had like a super fast bike, and he had like a donut hanging from his license plate for the cops. He didn't stay in the town he was always fucking with, okay? They found out where this nigga lived, and the cops from the other town went to this nigga's house, entered this nigga's house and everything, bro. And they found like a little ass bag of weed or some shit. And they wanted to make this shit all about this nigga running from the cops. But they didn't charge him with that. The whole story starts from when they going in the house or whatever. And it's like, they couldn't even, the jury had one question the cops couldn't ask. If y'all cops of this town, what the fuck were you doing at his house in another town? And why didn't you call the other police and wait for them to come? And they could not answer that question. I remember the fucking cop tried to lecture to me. Like, he tried to, like, after the fucking case, we out in the hallway, the cop tried to lecture to me on some shit. Like, me and, like, the other jurors. And we just looking at this nigga like, we like, bro, you couldn't even tell us what the fuck you were doing over there. So this whole thing where we just supposed to trust you, bro? No, we don't. Like, that nigga was dead. He was like, you guys just don't even know what you did. And it's like, all you said was this nigga was running from y'all. Yeah, he shouldn't have been fucking with y'all like that. But y'all try to escalate the shit more, and y'all went to this nigga house in a place that you don't have jurisdiction. I ain't gonna give, I will never be on the jury and tell a cop he got unilateral jurisdiction where the fuck. I mean, the cops was like 30 miles away from where they was supposed to be. And they found the weed. Look, nigga, it was like a dime. The picture on the floor was this little dime bag of weed that they claimed that somebody tried to hide from the police by just throwing it in the doorway. Then they was like, we found this other weed. Nigga, it was like, it wasn't even a QP. It was probably like an ounce and a half of some red G, nigga. And they trying to play this. That's where they fucked up. They was trying to make this nigga sound like a drug lord with like an ounce and a half of Reggie, nigga. I bullshit you not. I swear on everything I love, I'm not making this up. The cops wanted us to find him guilty so bad, nigga. And here's the best part. They had the weed and they was passing the weed around the courtroom to all the jurors so we could smell it. That shit, nigga, Reggie, nigga. Reginald Wayne Miller, nigga. Smoking on that Reggie Bush. They try to make this nigga sound like a drug lord. They couldn't even tell us what they were doing over there. And we would ask, and we asked, because they all had us write questions. And one question that all of us like ended up asking, that because we couldn't see our question, you write them on a piece of paper, give them, and then they would ask. And the nigga, he couldn't answer the simple question of, why didn't y'all call the other police, get a warrant, anything? They went over this nigga's house and then they just made up a reason to go in this nigga's house. They was like, well, when we knocked on the door, somebody ran downstairs. And so we figured that they were trying to dispose of evidence. What evidence? You said all this nigga did was like run from y'all on his motorcycle. Now y'all like, because y'all knocked on the door and a nigga ran down the stairs, that meant guilt and they were destroying evidence, and then y'all kicked the door open and just went in the house. And I did get to talk to the nigga on his way out. On his way out, he was just like, he saw us. He was like, man, thank y'all so much. Thank you. I was just like, look, bro, just stay out of trouble. I swear to God, that's what I told him. I said, bro, just stay out of trouble. So I'm telling you, it's all about how these niggas put forward that case. And Diddy and them are mad confident about the states or the Fed's case. There's some reason why. And I'm telling you. Now, granted, these were local cops, so I will not play the Feds like that. But I sat on a jury where the police just was like, they couldn't even explain what the fuck they were doing there. The nigga even said, we're not allowed to answer questions about, like, right, because y'all niggas violated this nigga rights. Y'all came out of jurisdiction and kicked down the door of this nigga house and then try to say, we was waiting for the police to come, but extenuating circumstances, we had to kick it in before they got there. Who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga?
In his case,
you know how I know the donut pissed them off big? That's all they kept talking about. That's all they kept talking. They kept bringing up that donut, nigga. He's I forgot the word they was using, but basically like, you know, making fun of the cops by having that donut on this shit. And I'm like, fuck y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas need to stop being so sensitive over the donut. I don't think that the nigga should have been doing the shit he was doing, but he did it smart. He went And I know why he went into that town without knowing. That town is notorious for writing bullshit tickets on people. That's how they raise their money, is you drive through there, especially if you a nigga, you drive through there, they pulling you over, bro. They are notorious for this. They are notorious for pulling you over, towing your car, and just leaving you on the side of the road. I'm not bullshitting. So I don't think that the nigga should have been fucking with the police like that. But odds are that's why they did some bullshit to him back in the day, and he just started fucking with them. So he would drive up there, speed through they shit. They try to chase him down. He runs straight up at, because the town is only like a couple miles. So like running from them ain't hard. If you got something fast, you can run from them niggas easily. Because the cops on the other side, the Indianapolis cops, them niggas ain't got time for this. We getting ready to do a full chase for what? The nigga's gone. And by the time you know, it's not like they could call Indianapolis police like, he's about to cross over in your town. That nigga, they not coming. Indianapolis is big as fuck, bro, if you've never been there. So, like, he was smart for doing it like that. Like I said, I don't want to vouch for him running from the cops and doing all that goofy shit, but he knew what he was doing. He knew, I'll run from these niggas, I'll get into my city, and they can't fucking do shit, and he was right. And them niggas decided one day they was gonna do some shit. And they went to his, when we found out where his crib was from the shit, we was like, nigga, so y'all drove like 30 miles out of jurisdiction to get to this nigga's house. You can't tell us what the fuck you doing there. And then you want to convince us that something happened while you was there that forced you to go into this nigga's house and lock him in his room, because he was living with like 4 other roommates. So that was the other thing. We couldn't put the weed on him either, because the weed that they found wasn't in the room. It was in a room that was like a neutral room. So that was the other thing. It was like, so you only charging this nigga that you clearly got beef with the weed. You only charging him. You ain't charging nobody else in the house, just the nigga you got beef with. Even though they showed the pictures where they found the weed, it was in a spot where anybody could have put it. I was like, if you'd have found this shit in his room, his domain, maybe we'd be talking, but you didn't. The motherfucker definitely had a case against them. And that was the best part. They trying to get him locked up in Indianapolis. The case is in the Indianapolis court. They trying to get him locked up for some shit that happened in another city, bro. It wasn't even no Indianapolis cops there, which was the best part. Them niggas didn't even show up. They ended up helping like with the arrest and shit after the fact. They didn't even show up to court. That was what it was for all of us, Scott. That's what it was on the jury. That was a non-starter for everybody. Everybody wanted to know what the fuck you were doing there. And just for the record, it was a total mixed jury. It was me, maybe one other black person. I think it was an Asian chick. It was older people, younger people. It was like from the age of, what was I at the time? Probably like 32, 30. So, and I wasn't even the youngest. I think it was like from 25 up to like 65, 70 on that jury. And even like some old people that were probably pro-cop, they like, because we was talking about it when we was deliberating, where it was just like, bruh, what were they doing there? Maybe if they had jurisdiction, we could talk. They said they called IMPD, but didn't even wait for them to get there. Because they basically admitted going on a high-speed chase through our city. It was like, so y'all admitting that y'all sped through our city and shit trying to get this nigga. Whitney was happening. But I'm hoping the feds got a better case against Diddy than these niggas had. That was a crazy, that's the only time I did jury duty, and it was a crazy experience. I remember when I was doing jury selection, I just knew that they was gonna be like, yeah, you could go home. Nigga, they was like, okay, sir, you can stay. I said, nigga, what? Oh, no. I was there for probably like 9 hours. The shit took 1 day. It was all done in 1 day. I thought I was gonna have, they would, I think it was planned to possibly have them for like 4 days. They case was weak. The whole prosecution case was they the police. You gotta believe them.
That type of.
So if they get in here with that shit, that's gonna be weak.
sort. But the defense did bring up that HBO documentary, but the government said that she shouldn't be excused. And so it seems like for now, she'll be staying on as a prospective juror. But as far as just other jurors that were released, you know, they were released either because they had time constraints. One juror, he just started a job like last week. So him being tied to a 2-month trial, the judge was like, okay, we're going to dismiss you and you're good to go. The other juror that was brought
You lucky nigga.
in for that sequestered question, but in the form of a sidebar in open court, that type of thing, she was excused for cause. Then the last juror I was in before I had to come out and do the hit with you, she was kind of talking about how she had watched the documentary, but she kind of had a lot of long pauses when the judge would ask her follow-up questions just about whether or not she could be fair and impartial, when particularly
a long pause when they ask you, can you be fair and impartial? That seems like automatic disqualification.
or possibly you could see one of the people who did, you know, either analysis or did speak to the documentary, that they could possibly be the ones to testify. And when the judge asked her, you know, can you put away the documentary and actually listen to the facts of the case and listen to this witness testimony in the trial, she kind of had these long pauses and that sort. And so the government was...
I don't know for sure, Bill, but I would have to say, if this shit gonna be 8 weeks, they gotta sequester these niggas. First of all, you gotta sequester them, especially if you the fucking feds. You want the jury sequestered. Because the feds don't have media pull like Diddy. Diddy can get shit all in the media without people even knowing it. Diddy can get all these podcasters and everything without people even fucking knowing it.
Just like, Your Honor, I'm a little worried about this. The defense, you know, they kind of agreed. And so she was another one who was going to be dismissed for cause and that type of sort. But as far as the amount of dismissals over the ones that are being kept, it looks like the ones that are being kept is kind of outnumbering that. So what will that mean for tomorrow, when possibly some of them either have to return, and then that new batch is coming in as well, too, because they're trying to guesstimate around a little more than 50 a day. And so that's a lot of prospective jurors in the potential pool. But really quickly, Jesse, I kind of want to talk about just the demographics of these.
Yeah, but they be having shit for that now, Scott. They be having, like, this ain't back in the day where they give some VHS. Like, they can put them niggas in a super hotel, have the floor guarded, and these niggas will have like Netflix and shit. They'll have some level of internet. They just won't be able to have like social media. They won't have social media and shit of that nature.
Prospective jurors that I saw inside the courtroom, I was honestly surprised at how diverse this group was.
Yeah, but they can have that blocked. Like, that shit's easy to have blocked. They can have a lot of shit blocked. They'll figure out something. Even if it ain't necessarily Netflix per se, the brand, it'll be something. It's going to be something like that. It ain't going to be as bad as it was with the OJ trial. And like I said, it's 8 weeks. And them motherfuckers are going to eat good and shit. I think it'd be actually a decent vacation if you okay with court proceedings. If you like court proceedings, this would be a decent vacation. So, you know, and they gonna get a premium if that's the case. But I do feel that that's gonna be the thing. I mean, OJ and them niggas was locked up for over a year. That's different. Now we talking about some shit like that. 8 weeks, yeah, they be all right.
I didn't see a lot of younger faces, or maybe, you know, they possibly were, but I couldn't tell. But it didn't seem like there was any type of issue getting a diverse juror or prospective jurors or anything like that. Again, they come from all different walks of life. They are all different ages, all different races. I will say I didn't see as many white men prospective jurors today, but that could be.
No white jurors, no white man jurors. Here we go.
completely different for tomorrow. But I was pretty surprised at how diverse everyone is, because, you know, when I go into that courtroom, I'm just seeing a bunch of lawyers, I'm seeing Diddy, I'm seeing other members of the press, but really you could tell that these were the people of New York. These are the people who are going to ultimately have to decide and judge whether or not Diddy is guilty of the charges that he faces or whether he's not. So we'll see what all happens with that. But again, a very, very diverse pool of jurors there, or prospective jurors.
And let me tell you, this is not an easy case to sit on. Put aside the fact that you're dealing with the celebrity factor and a lot of eyeballs are on it, and maybe a lot of pressure for.
They should pay way more. Obviously, if you got you got to worry about bills and stuff like that. That wasn't included in what I was factoring in for that per se, but you ain't got no choice. But I think you get some sort of waivers and stuff too. I think you get waivers and stuff that certain jobs and shit like that, if I'm not mistaken, they have to accept. And I think it's something according with your bills too, if I'm not mistaken. So I think it's don't quote me. I'm gonna have to look this up and let y'all know tomorrow. But I think it's some shit where it's basically they will pay your fucking rent if you gotta be gone. It just ain't gonna go to you. It'll just go straight to your landlord type situation.
This verdict and 8 weeks, the hardship this might have. This is a complicated legal case. So when I heard a potential juror to say today, I don't really understand why it's the United States versus Sean Combs, as opposed to maybe a private individual going after Sean Combs. That's a little concerning. Now, we are
facts.
We cover legal cases all the time. It might seem second place to us, but even reading the indictment, when I go through the specifics of racketeering or the specifics of sex trafficking, it's very complicated. That might work to the benefit of the defense. Maybe it works to the benefit of the prosecution. We shall see, but I'm very curious to see.
So you got the nigga on the Law and Crime Network saying exactly what I'm saying, where it's nigga, for what they trying to get this nigga on, it seems like the advantage for Diddy so far, and he agrees.
If you can have jurors who will actually fully, and this is not a slight on any potential jurors. It's just, this is a complicated case. And I wonder if they're going to be able to fully grasp and recognize and understand what the elements are of these crimes and what they're supposed to do. It's not an easy case, which brings me to my final question before I let you go, Elizabeth. From the best you could see, did the jurors, the prospective jurors, did they look nervous? Did they seem nervous? Did they seem concerned about being there, being a part of such a monumental case?
Not really, which is kind of surprising in the sense because when the jurors were kind of brought in and they were all brought in together, some were in the gallery, some were actually in the jury box, Diddy and his defense team are facing all of them, which to me, I would feel a little intimidated by. But to me, a lot of these jurors just looked at Diddy as if he was just any other person who possibly, or who is going to be facing these types of criminal charges. Now, whether or not inside their minds, they're like, oh my God, that's Diddy. That's unclear. Obviously, I can't get inside all
oh shit, it's Diddy.
These prospective jurors' minds or anything like that. But there was no noticeable reaction from what I saw. Now, I was kind of in the back on the right-hand side of the courtroom and that sort. But I feel like the jurors were more kind of conflicted just about having to spend what could be 2 months on this jury. Yeah. I think they were more kind of pressed about that than actually who the defendant was. So from what I could tell, everyone seemed up to the task, or if they weren't up to the task, they were very vocal about that. But as far as just kind of, this possible wow factor or the celebrity factor by seeing Diddy inside the courtroom.
Hold on, I think I hear my boy. Hold on a second. I guess not. Must have been hearing things. My bad, y'all.
Nothing that I could tell from being inside there, but who knows, maybe inside their minds they were thinking something completely different. But again, as far as what I could tell, I feel like a lot of jurors were more kind of worried about the time length of this trial as opposed to who the superstar defendant is.
Elizabeth Milner, great reporting as always on what is sure to be a memorable case. It is one of the most significant, memorable criminal trials that we have covered here on Law and Crime. And thank you so much for being our eyes and our ears in that courtroom, because unfortunately we don't have cameras, and I could do a whole sidebar episode on how much I hate that. But thank you so much. Great reporting. And I know it's been raining today, so I'm happy you're able to stay dry. But Elizabeth Milner, thank you again. And that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And
well, you're welcome, Jesse. Well, I will say that at least it's not a total clown show yet. At least we ain't had like no pranksters yet or no other goofy ass shit. If we can get out of this whole jury selection shit without somebody going in there acting a fool, we won. But I'll be honest, that'll make me scratch my head, because I'll be trying to figure out how we got all the way through this without one person. Here, let's see what Court TV said. Can I do it this way first? Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit the PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo link in the description. We back to our $20 goal for the month of May. So we can hit that $20 goal, that'd be awesome. If not, just hit that like button. This is a free channel. The only thing we charge for this channel is the motherfucking like button. So hit it or get the fuck out. Get out. Get your shit. Get your shit. Get your shit and get the fuck out. Just like Angela Bassett said. If Angela Bassett could tell you niggas get your shit and get the fuck out, I'ma tell you too. Now, for bonus points, what movie did Angela Bassett say that in? Get your shit, get your shit, get your shit and get the fuck out. What movie? Oh, okay, Scott Johnson, that's a bucket. Waiting to exhale, nigga. That's when she was setting that nigga shit on fire, nigga. Get your shit. Get your shit. Get your shit and get the fuck out of my house. Khadijah, what's happening? Nigga, Waiting to Exhale is one of the most... I didn't know that shit was supposed to be serious. I didn't know black women was taking that shit seriously. That's one of the greatest comedies I've ever seen. You raggedy bitch. That shit came from the soul, nigga. I felt him on that. Bro, you need to look in the mirror when you look that damn good and you end up with a dope fiend who called you a raggedy bitch and threw an orange at you. You need to, there has to be a level of self-accountability, bro. This nigga, he counted how many times we fucked. Well, that's weird. Don't try to make that shit sound like some shit that all men do. That's some weird ass shit that nigga was doing. That shit wasn't, bro, you telling me that shit wasn't funny to y'all? That movie was hilarious to me. She caught that white bitch giving that nigga some head. Like, at least I ain't like my gay pops. Donald Faison, what's happening, nigga? I was your white woman for 25 years. Nigga, what the fuck?
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit.
That shit was a fucking comedy. The Angela Bassett shaved her head and became a whore. Nigga, that movie was hilarious, bro. They made this sure to give all the tropes of every black man. They had the dope fiend, alcoholic black man. They had the down low black man. Then they turn around and had the black man that left for the white bitches. Then they had the other trope. They had Super Saver Ho, Wesley Snipes come in with his marital issues. Then you know they had to have, what's the nigga, the tap dancing nigga? His light skinned ass, you know, he definitely can play the savior role. Nigga, that shit was a fucking comedy. I don't know why men get offended by that. Cause I'm like, nigga, you do know any girl that think that's real, they are doing all the work for you. Any girl that think that that's all black men, then you a leg up on the competition. She crazy. Nigga, let's see what Court TV talking about.
All right, now let's talk about what is tipping the scales of
Oh,
justice.
the best song on the Waiting to Exhale was a soundtrack was Sitting Up in My Room, nigga. We not doing that. Brandy killed that.
This jury selection kicks off today in the trial for Sean Diddy Combs.
The soundtrack went crazy, though.
Federal court in New York where he's accused of sex trafficking. Now, no cameras allowed because it's federal court. Unfortunately, they should change that law. That's another discussion for another day.
I agree with her. They need to change that law. There needs to be cameras in here. We supposed to believe that it's a fair trial against Diddy with no cameras.
He's pleaded not guilty to this 5-count indictment. He's looking at decades in prison if he's convicted. But his attorneys say they are ready to fight.
Now, here's the thing, Diddy. I can sit here and think you going home and all this shit. Just know, if you get found guilty, nigga, if you even get 15 years, that's close to a life sentence for you, nigga. You in your 50s. You just, what did you, hey, Google, how old is Diddy?
Sean Combs is 55 years old.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Thank you, Gregory Hines. Appreciate you, Aaron. Gregory Hines, the light-skinned savior. Diddy, 55 years old, 15 years, bro, that's 70. And 70 is not old like that, especially in these times, you know what I mean? 70 is old as fuck after 15 years of prison. You can't keep your cholesterol right on canteen food, Diddy.
He believes he's innocent. I believe he's innocent. And we're going to fight this case with all of our might until we don't have to fight anymore.
150 prospective jurors will be showing up in person for the questioning to be done by the court over the next few days. So what kind of jurors will each side be looking for?
Princess Di, I can give you that. But I just want to really let y'all know my perspective. My perspective is, and for the record, I ain't saying y'all all could be right. That's why I said in the beginning, when I said what side I'm taking, I'm more than willing to come back and say I was wrong. I'm not one of them podcasts that just makes these wild ass predictions and then don't own up to whatever in the end. But the dirt they have can only put him in prison for sex trafficking. So, like, if Cassie is ready to say that Diddy beat me and drug me back to the room because I was trying to escape being trafficked, that's different. If she's talking about he did that shit in a rage because he was mad at her and them at that hotel or whatever, that's not the same. Then here's the biggest perspective for me, why I feel the way I do. If Diddy is this plug like we know he is, and the whole thing was to clear his name of everything that everybody's ever said, do we not think that Diddy's big enough to not have a fake, what I would consider a fake trial? Because this already feels fake. I'm disappointed in the feds. I don't have no dog in this race. If Diddy did shit, then he got to sit down. It's just that simple. I'm not one of these sycophant Diddy fans to where, man, there's no way Diddy can do it. It's the white man doing Diddy. Nah, it goes back to what I was saying earlier, where it's like, if he gets found not guilty of this, then there's so many people that's gonna be like, he's exonerated from everything. And no, he's not. He's not exonerated from having shit to do with Tupac. He's not exonerated and this is alleged, he's not exonerated from allegedly having shit to do with Biggie, allegedly having shit to do with Kim Porter, allegedly having shit to do with Al B. Shore, you know, everybody in between. Why wouldn't they bring people like for real, just as character witnesses? Why wouldn't they bring in anybody from the band, Craig Mack family, Black Rob family, shit, Biggie mama? Why would they not bring in any of these people that we know on record have been done wrong by Diddy? This is shit we know. Regardless if he's legally did it through contract or whatever the fuck. There's so many people that we know that Diddy did wrong. Why ain't none of them involved? Dawn don't count. She got her own case. I'm talking as far as character witnesses. She can't really be a character witness with a case against this nigga.
Let's talk about that. Who would you want ideally on this case if you were either one of the prosecutors or one of Diddy's defense attorneys? Let's bring in attorney Tommy Pope and welcome in.
That's right. I forgot Biggie mom died. R.I.P. Biggie mom. Appreciate it. Yeah, I did forget. But you get what I'm saying.
Entertainment commentator Holland Reed. Okay, so
there's several people from Biggie's bloodline they could bring in. They could bring in Lil C's.
Ideal jurors. Let's start with the prosecutors. And it is an all-female team of prosecutors who's prosecuting Diddy. So who ideally might they be looking for here? Holland, would you start us off? Who do you think might be a great juror from the government's perspective?
Oh, gosh, Julie, that's a hard question because it's going to be almost impossible to find a biased, impartial juror.
Bitch, are you want me to take you seriously as professional do you even have a shirt on up under that? I mean, you cute, but the outfit is questionable.
Who does not know Puff Daddy, Diddy, Sean, whatever you want to call him. I'm thinking someone that is not going to be easily weirded out by some of the context of the materials that's going to be given.
This is her qualifications to speak on this? Pop culture and entertainment expert, actress with over 35 years of being in front of the camera, and a professional photographer.
To them as evidence, someone that is okay with looking at really, I would have to just say disgusting evidence across the board. Someone that maybe doesn't care for his music. It's really going to be hard to get 12 jurors that do not know who he is and doesn't have an opinion, given this is such a huge trial in the entertainment industry and media.
You know whose credibility is completely burnt away for me personally? Jag Wright, Gene Deal. Y'all have no credibility. How are y'all not on the Fed's witness list and y'all niggas know everything? This has to be it for their credibility, in my opinion.
Right. Oh, and you hit on some really great things. Maybe somebody who's not a fan doesn't like him. If you're a prosecutor, yeah, and like you said, who's not afraid to look at the unpleasant evidence.
Yep, you absolutely right. And I saw that shit where Brian McKnight is suing Jag Wright, and it's in 3 states. I didn't know it was in 3 states. Shit, I did know he was suing her. I mentioned it for a hot second last week, if I'm not mistaken. Jag Wright and them, they never really had credibility with me because, especially somebody like Gene Deal, Jag, I'm like, who the fuck were you? I was like, yeah, we know that you were somewhere around some shit for a hot second because you could sing, and they was doing all of this shit, whatever, cool. Gene Deal shit, I can't go for. Cause at bare minimum, Gene, if what you said true, you should be arrested too. You let a lot of shit happen up under your watch. And the only thing you try to say is, oh, well, I knew what Diddy was doing, but he made sure that I was on the other side of the door. Whatever, nigga.
Said surely coming their way. Yeah, I love those points. Tommy, you were a sensational prosecutor. You were
Nevada, Texas, and Arizona. I can't wait to see how that turned out.
In South Carolina put away Susan Smith. She's still behind bars, thank goodness for that. Tell me, who ideally or would you be looking for on this one?
Well, what I've just learned is I shouldn't have gone to law school because Holland nailed it without even having a law degree.
She did, I know.
I don't know what I've got to add.
Nigga, she ain't gonna let you fuck. Come on, nigga, don't do that. Don't, nigga, don't do that.
Yeah, I used to always tell people, you know, with our jury strikes that I was looking for just truly, this sounds cliche, but discerning jurors, and I agree with Holland. They're going to see and hear some things that, you know, they may have never been exposed to. Obviously, you know, to be truly fair, you don't, you know, maybe they're going to border these questions of, you know, do you like his music? Do you not? You know, do you have any racial bias? Do you not? You know, and so those, I just want a discerning juror, particularly if they have the volume of evidence that they believe they do, because with numerous counts, there's going to be technicalities and sorting out the evidence, and it's going to take a unique juror. You know, it's like
Well, the number one thing I'll say on Jag and fucking Gene Deal, besides everything that I just said, the top thing for me is they claim that they are about helping victims. Meanwhile, all they do is monetize all of their stories. You think I can get Gene Deal on this show? He's supposed to help the victims. You think I can get him? No, he gonna want to get paid. Jag gonna want to get paid. They gonna want to sit on their shit. Gene Deal sits on his YouTube page, asking for cash apps and shit, just cause he be telling these stories. And none of y'all called the feds. None of y'all. You would have thought the way they was talking, as soon as the Fed indictment dropped, these niggas would be top witnesses.
I agree. It's going to be rare somebody that hadn't heard something about it. And, you know, the judge always throws in, you know, can you set that aside? And you got to be careful because sometimes people want to be on juries and high profile juries, and that can be dangerous for both sides. And so you've got to kind of watch that. But people that can truly set it aside and be rational and discerning really plays well. And now flip to the defense. I think that if they truly believe in their case, then they would want the same type of jurors. But I'm sure you'll ask that question in a minute.
Yeah, no, thank you for that, my friend. Yes, so the defense side, let's go there. So who might they want? Are they looking for fans? You know, perhaps kind of the opposite. You know, Holland, you were saying, like, if you're on the government side, maybe somebody who doesn't care for him or his music or whatever, thinks he's too rich or whatever bias they might have. What about the people the defense is looking for? Who would you ideally want if you're Diddy and his team, Holland?
Oh, I'm going to go right back to that original point. It's going to be very hard to find someone that does not know who he is. So I think you're also in the state of New York. He's from New York, so maybe people that have a little bit more sympathy.
Okay, I do see it's a shirt. It's like a flesh tone shirt. So I'll take it back, Holland.
For him, say, hey, this is just a lifestyle. This is what he did. Everybody was consensual. Someone that just thinks that this is what you do when you're a celebrity or when you're from a big city. I'm gonna think and hope that people will, like, as Pope said, not be discerning in this.
Now, I will say, to piggyback on what she just said, if Diddy's found guilty of this, that means I want to see a bunch of trials of a bunch of celebrities after this. Jamie Foxx got to go down. You know, whoever throwing the white lead parties, all this shit. Like, if Diddy go down for this, it's got to be other celebrities that's up next. Straight up.
It's going to be really tricky.
Right. No, it really is. And what about, you know, between men and women? I wanted to ask you both that question. Tommy, what do you think for the Diddy defense team? Are you wanting more men, more women? How would you go?
I think it cuts into two.
Oh, you definitely want more men. If that's the choice between men and women, he definitely will want more men. More men could maybe understand the shit that he's on than women, in my opinion.
Two slices. I think as far as men, going back to what Holland said, that it's kind of just a lifestyle. It may not be your lifestyle. It may be some that some of the men would aspire to, and so I think you look for men like that.
Look, be careful what you're saying. I said men would more likely understand, but men would aspire for the lifestyle of fucking a bunch of bitches. Is the majority of men looking to have freak offs that involve gay male prostitutes? Miss me.
I think you look for people that distrust the system in general. Maybe they've had a bad experience with an arrest that they didn't do. You can almost ask.
Well, that's the thing. That's easy to get. It's easy to get people that's been wronged by cops, especially niggas. Everybody got a story. And what you grow up to learn is a lot of white people got them too.
A board hour question, something to the effect, have you or a friend ever been charged with a crime that you didn't commit or something like that, if that was permitted by the judge? But I think people that, we're supposed to come in balanced, but I think what you're really looking for is people that, think that he's getting railroaded. And, and that demographic of folks that just think they picked on him for whatever reason. And, you only need one. The prosecution needs 12. You only need one to hang a jury.
That's true. I really think he's got a great shot at a fair trial because when you think just the general public, probably most people are fans and like his music or at least appreciate and respect what he's done, even if you...
Bro, I bet most people at this juncture can't name 5 Diddy songs. Especially if you under the age of like 40, that shit starts declining quick. The younger, under 35, bro, under 35, I don't think can name 5 Diddy songs. I think Diddy's sweet spot is for like the people that know his music is between like 40 and 50, maybe like 55. Anything like older than that, don't really know. Younger than that, definitely don't.
You don't care for the music, at least, and then makes you wonder, okay, we know he had a lot of civil suits. Is this about money? So I think he's really going to get a...
Now, them civil suits, them are going to help him in this case because ain't nobody won one yet. Nobody's won one yet. And they can try to use, they can't even use that part of Cassie. They can't really use the settlement because it's not the settlement wasn't an admission of guilt.
Fair trial. Holland, last question. I just need a real quick answer. What do you think about the age group? If you're Diddy's team, would you go for like people in their 30s and 40s who probably grew up with the music?
Oh, absolutely. We're going to go anywhere from, I would say, 35 to 45 to 50. And I think that's...
Hashtag Shay was right.
Going to be a sweet spot age group, people that are fans that have followed him, that respect his work.
Right. I'm with you, Holland. I think he's definitely going to get a fair trial. This is not going to be an easy case for the government, that's for sure. Tommy and Holland, we have to leave it there for now. Tommy, you're going to come with us and give us analysis on the Karen Reed trial. And Holland, I know you're a busy person. You're an actress, photographer, all of that, speaker. We need to let you get going and get on with your day. But thank you for the commentary on this case. Absolutely. We'll see you back here next week, I hope. And that is all for this episode of Opening Statements, friends. You can watch it again, share it. We're here every weekday morning to get you all ready for the court day ahead.
Y'all would have been better off. I ain't gonna lie. You know an easier way the feds could get 12 jurors if they would have charged them with Biggie's murder. If they could have charged him with anything Biggie or Pac related, they could have got him. If they could have got him on any type of domestic violence charges, they could have got him. Why won't they charge him with anything but this very hard RICO shit? It just feels like we could have did more. It just felt like we could have did more. Let's see what the local news got to say. Let's see if the scary lady's outside. She ain't necessarily ugly. She scares me. Who is Natasha Verma? You must be newish. I ain't never seen you. Oh shit, wrong button.
Potential jurors were questioned and given a list of celebrities connected to Combs.
Okay, Fox 5's Lisa Evers was inside the courtroom all day, and Lisa today was all about finding the 12 men and women who will decide.
I knew her scary ass was gonna be out there, nigga. This lady scared me, bro.
His fate.
Yes, and a very interesting day and a very busy day here at federal court, Stephen, Natasha. A lot is on the line for Sean Diddy Combs in this federal sex trafficking and racketeering case. If he's found not guilty, he walks out of the MDC a free man. If he is found guilty,
K-millionaire, I can vouch for that.
he's looking at the possibility of spending the rest of his life behind bars. Now, several dozen prospective jurors were questioned today by Judge Arun Subramanian as a jury.
This is the picture y'all got of this nigga in court today. Just why?
Selection process got underway in full force. Now, everyone being considered this week was part of an original group of 700.
So are y'all saying that his whole head is bald right here? Like, what is this? What the fuck? Y'all doing this shit on purpose, bro. What the fuck is this, nigga? Nigga, fire these sketch artists, nigga. This shit's crazy, bro. Y'all doing this shit on purpose. The judge always kind of looks like the judge. This nigga don't never look like him.
Potential jurors who filled out questionnaires and they weeded through that number last week. Many were disqualified. So today, Sean Diddy Combs was in court wearing his court-authorized new trial uniform, which was a white shirt, a black sweater, black pants, sitting there.
This don't look like no black sweater. This shit look blue to the motherfucker.
And glasses, paying very close attention to every single word that these potential jurors were saying, as well as what the judge was saying. Now, his lawyers, they...
So, nigga, Diddy got a little ass neck with a wide back. The nigga's neck's longer than Merton Hanks. Nigga, what is this? What the fuck is this drawing, nigga? What the fuck is this? They can't be for real.
They did question some of them. By the end of today's session, more than a half a dozen were disqualified for various reasons. Now, Judge Arun Subramanian, one of the things he mentioned several times during the day, both the morning session and this afternoon session, was that jurors, obviously, many had already heard of this case, but the key point was whether or not
They got Terry Geragos looking her age. Today, she usually looks like an Italian grandmother. Man, they've been drawing. Bro, I got to do a compilation of all the sketch photos they've done for Diddy, and they've been wild since day one.
They could base a decision and base a verdict on what is presented as evidence in the courtroom. Now, there were a number of jurors who were disqualified today because of being sex assault survivors or having somebody close to them who was a sex assault survivor. Also, law enforcement people, anybody related to law enforcement, people who had encounters with the criminal justice system, and there were also people for various jobs and duties that they did that they took issue with. But they were very careful about it. It's really, as one jury consultant told me, a deselection process at this point, where they are eliminating people who are not qualified to serve. Now, one of the other reasons, there were several jurors who were disqualified because of their lack of proficiency in English. Some of them could not even.
I choose compassion. I swear I was thinking the same thing. I was like, so they disqualified everybody. I swear I was sitting there thinking, I'm listening to like, so the other bitch didn't make it sound like this. She come over here. That's why I knew to listen to the local bitch at least to see what she was gonna say, because I knew she was gonna be there. I knew it was gonna be exactly her. This bitch done said everybody disqualified, nigga. Disqualified. This nigga like, if you a sexual assault survivor, you know somebody that's a sexual assault survivor, you know the police, you know anybody that's police. Nigga, if you ever ate Cheetos, if you ever had a Reese cup, if you've ever drank a Coke or a Pepsi, if you ever had a beer, a glass of wine. Mob, I don't disagree with that. Diddy could be down bad. He could be. But why do they keep drawing him different? They don't even draw him the same every time. The one time they had this nigga with his eyes all poking out like some type of fucking monster or some shit. Diddy ain't looking like that, bro. No reporter that's actually been in there, just for the record, no reporter that's actually been in the courtroom and seen Diddy has described him anywhere near any of them pictures. Nobody.
I fully understand the instructions that the judge was giving to them.
They do. It's different people and they all drawing them fucked up. I think it's 4 total. I don't know if they all but it's 4 total people, if I'm not mistaken, that's done sketches and they all be fucked up.
There were other people who were there, and because of things that had happened to them, domestic violence incidents to people that they loved, were disqualified. And also another question that kept coming up, because there was an additional questionnaire for these semifinalists, if you want to call them that, in the jury pool, was basically, would they be disturbed talking about sexual acts with other jurors as they were deliberating on a verdict, and would they be upset or traumatized by talk of descriptions and evidence and testimony about sexual assault. So it's extremely thorough. Seeing that process firsthand there inside the courtroom was really an eye-opener for me, and I know it was for a lot of the other people.
This is the bitch. She also reporting on Sue Surf, Rico.
In there too, because they're very concerned about how the jurors will react to the type of evidence that is going to be presented. And also the other key concern was obviously the tremendous amount of pretrial publicity that has happened, that has been out there in this case, an unprecedented number of documentaries, and also, you know, that people, could they really make their decision based on the evidence in court, not what they've seen in a documentary, not what they've seen in the media. But that's what's happening today. This will continue with day 2 tomorrow. Guys, back to you in the studio.
And one thing you got to know, if you ain't never been on the jury, they give you strict instructions before you go to the jury. The more complicated the case, the more the instructions. So it can literally be something that you think makes them guilty. If they tell you can't use it, you can't use it. Because the way the jury shit works, there's certain shit you got to go through these stages, and you have to explain why you think a motherfucker's guilty. And unless you can figure out how to say a motherfucker, you can think that shit in the back of your head all you want, but you can't say that shit out loud, and then you have to actually have a reason. You can't just be like, I just think he's guilty because he's guilty. They not going to allow that. They going to make y'all niggas deliberate for real. So just the way that juries work, it's easy to finagle that shit. That's why we've seen time and time again motherfuckers who's probably beat the shit, or probably did the shit rather, beat it, and it be because of how the jury was instructed. This shit just weird to me. If they want, bro, if they get Diddy, hey, y'all did y'all thing. The only thing for me personally is just y'all taking the hardest road possible, bro. They taking the hardest road possible to get to this nigga. Lisa Evers, she been there from the beginning, so shout out Lisa Evers. You scare me, Lisa, so I don't mean that in no type of mean way. Don't do nothing because I'm scared. I heard Roland Martin fat ass was out there. Let's see what the other local channel's saying.
Will jury select?
Damn, and they shit's short. Let's see what CBS News New York 2 thinks. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Diddy.
Election set to begin today in the federal sex trafficking and racketeering trial of Sean Diddy Combs.
He rejected a plea deal last
Good night, Scott Johnson. I'm not too far behind. I got to get up early as well. I'm probably one blunt away.
Christina Fan joins us live from outside the courthouse in Lower Manhattan with more on what we can expect today. Christina.
Well, Cindy and Chris, beginning this morning, the judge overseeing this case will be bringing in 50 prospective jurors every day until a jury of 12 people and 6 alternates is finalized. Because Sean Diddy Combs is such a high-profile defendant, the initial screening process already started last week. The court brought in hundreds of candidates to fill out jury questionnaires to identify potential biases and how much they may already know about this case. In-person questioning of those remaining jurors begins this morning at 8:30. Music mogul.
And let me just say this. Anybody who's like answering these fucked up questions in a way so you can get on the jury, you're an idiot. You do not want to be a part of this jury. Diddy's too powerful of a nigga. And I wouldn't want to be part of no jury that put that nigga away because they might target you and your family. Diddy $1 billion nigga. That's different. That's different weight. Now, obviously, if you own that shit, you got to do right by it. But to try to finagle, it's one thing if you just end up on the trial. But if you really try to finagle your way onto this jury, you goofy.
Sean Diddy Combs.
But you know there's some people trying, though.
Is accused of racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Prosecutors allege he ran a criminal enterprise that forced women into participating in drug-fueled sex parties known as freak-offs involving male prostitutes. Although dozens of men and women have filed civil lawsuits against Combs, this criminal trial will highlight the claims of 4 women, including those of ex-girlfriend and singer Cassie Ventura. Combs has pleaded not guilty to the charges and recently rejected a plea deal. The details were not publicized, but it would have given him a lighter sentence than what he faces if he's convicted on all counts, which is up to life in prison. Jury selection is expected to last for the next several days, and opening statements are currently scheduled to begin next Monday on May 12th. Reporting live from Lower Manhattan.
Y'all telling me that Diddy didn't take a plea because he want to go to prison for life? I would have to think. Now, obviously, it's possible the nigga's just a liar to the end. So I want to say that first. I want to preface what I'm about to say with that. If Diddy know his life on the line, he know he guilty. Why wouldn't he just take the plea? Because they wasn't going to hit him. Whatever the plea was, they wasn't going to hit him over the head. He probably would have been out in a year or two. Or they could have time served him and gave him a bunch of federal probation.
Christina Fan, CBS News, New York.
That's just my opinion. Now, obviously, I do understand that some niggas will just lie to the end. So there's always that on. I won't take that off the table. But just overall, it's just like, I would listen to what the Breakfast Club got to say, but I know y'all niggas is ultra pro Diddy. Okay, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is what the fuck. This, okay, cool. Here we go. Example exactly what I'm talking about. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. This is ABC 7, New York. Okay. Watch this.
Jury selection will resume tomorrow in the federal criminal.
First of all, this is the most Diddy-ish looking picture ever. Now, I want to see if he got these bald spots, but at least this kind of looks like Diddy. This is one of the first Diddy-looking pictures.
Criminal trial of music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. Today, potential jurors given a list of celebrities likely to come up during the case. As for Combs, he told the judge, quote, "I'm a little nervous today." Eyewitness reporter Josh Scheiniger with details on what happened today and what to expect tomorrow.
Can't nobody hold me down.
Once a flim.
Nigga, if he come out on the federal courthouse steps doing the Diddy dance, singing that shit, it's gonna be one of the greatest W's anybody's ever had.
Buoyant, chart-topping hip-hop sensation Sean Combs has gone gray. A bespectacled, skinnier man in a white dress shirt under a crewneck sweater.
He don't look skinny.
Who watched as the government's sex trafficking case against him got underway. Hundreds of potential jurors they're whittling down to
Nigga, what in the Peanuts comic strip is this shit?
Just 12 New Yorkers who will decide his fate.
Of course, they're all going to know who Sean Combs is, but they're going to need to find jurors who, despite the fact that they are familiar with Diddy, they still can be fair.
Prosecutors say Combs turned his significant business
Met Gala
interests into a criminal enterprise to plan elaborate sex parties, including drug-fueled marathon.
Hey, Diddy, this is a bad picture. You look like a whole sex demon. I ain't gonna lie, Diddy. This is a picture that got you looking like a sex demon. And nigga, what's wrong with this nigga right here?
Marathons where women were coerced into sex and then threatened if they didn't keep quiet. The jury pool filling out a 17-page questionnaire, answering questions about their...
Is that an actual copy of it? Let's read this. Hold on. Please read the following instructions carefully before completing any portion of this questionnaire. Please print your jury number in the space provided at the top of each page. Do not write your name on the questionnaire. Please answer each and every question fully. Some questions have more than one part. You are sworn to give true and complete answers to all questions in this questionnaire. This questionnaire is designed to help simplify and shorten the jury selection process. The purpose of the questionnaire is to determine whether prospective jurors can decide this case impartially based upon the evidence presented at trial and the legal instructions given by the presiding judge. The questions are not intended to inquire unnecessarily into personal matters. Although some of the questions may appear to be of a personal nature, please understand that the court and the parties must learn enough information about each juror's background and experiences to select a fair and impartial jury. Please answer all questions to the best of your ability. If you do not know the answer to a question, then write, "I don't know." There are no right or wrong answers, only truthful answers. If you have strong feelings about this case in general, please do not hesitate to share them. Although you may be a perfectly good juror in another case, this may or may not be the right case for you to sit as an impartial juror. Both parties have the right to get honest answers and to hear your true opinions. Remember, you are sworn to give true and complete answers to all questions. Do not discuss your questions and answers or the case with anyone now or until further instructed by the court. You should not discuss the questions or answers with fellow jurors. It is very important that your answers be your own individual answers. More broadly, do not discuss the case with anyone, including the lawyers, except in the presence of the court. Your fellow jurors, your family, your friends, or anyone else. Do not communicate about the case in any way, including telephone, email, any social app or website such as Facebook, and communications app or website such as X. X is considered a communications app instead of a social media app. Okay. You must also avoid reading or hearing about the case or anyone participating in the case in newspapers and magazines, on the radio or television or social media or on the internet. Do not do your own research on the case. Do not conduct any research into the case or anyone participating in the case at any time before your entire jury service has been completed. That includes performing internet or social media searches, asking other people about the case, reading news stories, books or reports about the case, or watching film, television, or streaming programs that relate to the case. Y'all watched that Diddy documentary? That was a setup. That was a setup to disqualify a gang of jurors. Do not read, watch, or listen to any information about this case. Show some of them questions, nigga.
Pool filling out a 17-page questionnaire, answering questions.
There may be evidence of graphic videos and photographs, including videos of physical violence. Diddy running down the hall in some motherfucking socks, nigga, in a towel to chariots, nigga. In connection with this case, is there anything about the nature of this evidence that would make it difficult for you to be fair or impartial?
about their impartiality.
There may be evidence of sexually explicit videos, photographs, and language in connection with this case. Would such evidence interfere with your ability to sit fairly and impartially in hearing the evidence or lack of evidence?
Amid warnings, the evidence is graphic and sexually explicit.
The judge has drilled down on some of those questions that they answer in the.
The fact that they got a nappy head nigga named Buckmeyer always pisses me off. Nigga, will you unnap your hair if your last name gonna be Buckmeyer? It just seems like you shouldn't have both.
Questionnaire to see whether or not they had any issues to serving in this trial.
One especially damning piece of evidence, this hotel surveillance video first obtained by CNN, showing Combs chasing down his then-girlfriend Cassie Ventura.
Bitch, get your motherfucking ass up. Stop flopping.
By CNN.
Oh, this bitch think it's a game. Get your motherfucking ass over here, bitch.
Cassie
bought all this Gucci and shit anyway.
Ventura.
Bitch, get your whole ass up. Flopping like LeBron. Ain't nobody even touched you.
Kicking her. One prospective juror called it disturbing.
Disqualified.
Telling the judge it was upsetting to watch, but I don't know the full story, so I can listen to the facts.
You tried it. You tried to save that. The moment you said disturbing, if you wanted to be on the jury to help him go down, you fucked it up. You tried, though.
The defense tried to dismiss her, but the judge allowed her to remain in the jury pool.
But how does it point to his character as a sex trafficker? Y'all gonna be surprised at how much shit that Cassie tries to testify to will be objected and sustained. Watch. That part, you gonna guarantee it. Only thing she can really be testifying to is, if the only way she can even really talk about that shit is if they connected to actual sex trafficking. If they just gonna do this whole thing where they like, oh, we got all girls prosecution, and they just gonna get up there and do the whole men are bad thing, that shit's not gonna win over any man jury. And that's why I didn't understand why the feds are coming with an all-female trial team. That's just goofy. I ain't saying that a female can't be the lead, but just to have it all females is silly.
The plan is to have a jury seated by the middle of the week so opening statements can begin on Monday in a trial that could take more than 2 months to complete. If convicted on the top racketeering conspiracy charge, Combs could go away to prison for life, and the reality sure seems to be setting in. "I'm sorry, Judge," she said as he asked to use the bathroom. "I'm a little nervous today."
So that was his excuse for getting extra bathroom breaks today? So what, he had the boo-boo? You kept having the boo-boo, Diddy? What was you doing?
Federal Court in Lower Manhattan, Josh Einiger, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
And I'm with you, Janice. The shit he did to Cassie this shit's fucked up. But this shit don't prove trafficking, unfortunately. It just don't. Because if this all-female team, they getting up there and their whole defense is, or their whole prosecution is, believe all women, that shit is not going to work. That shit ain't gonna work. But look, here, let me show y'all something though. Let me show you the thumbnail of this video. This is the thumbnail. This is another sketch they did. This looks like this could be Diddy to you. Why is everybody in the same thing, but Diddy looks a million times different? This ain't even the one they showed in their own report. So now Diddy's sitting here looking like the black Bob Barker. That's Bob Barker hair this nigga got. What are these sketches of Diddy, bro? What are these sketches? This ain't got shit to do with his guilt or innocence at all. I just want to know what the fuck's up with these sketches, bro. There's no consistency. None. This nigga look like a damn fool. They want me to believe this nigga ready to go down for racketeering, nigga. I just wish that everybody would just sit down and decide of a way we draw on Diddy. I just want us to agree on how we gonna charge Diddy, or draw Diddy rather. Pause. That's CK Millionaire. When I try to tell them niggas this shit, they had pictures of Diddy looking like a whole demon, bro. Let me see if I can find a couple Diddy court sketches right now. This one actually kind of looked like Diddy. I ain't never seen this one before. Where's the demon one? I know, here it is. Here go one of the ones where they had Diddy looking like a fucking dope fiend. Look at this one right here. Diddy ain't look like no dope fiend right here. He don't look like no fiend. Oh, wow, where'd it go? Damn, nigga, I can't use that one. Hold on. There we go. Let me change this file. This the one they had this nigga look like a whole ass dope fiend, nigga. He looked like he jonesing like a motherfucker in this picture. He used to be the prom king. Now he just the prom fiend. They ain't got this nigga look like a straight dope head nigga. Can't put down my cup. I can't put down my cup. Can't put down my cup. They got this nigga look like a whole ass fiend, nigga. Stop, bro. Stop. This nigga got a cup full of promethazine in the courtroom, nigga, drinking Fent in the cup, nigga. Fent in the cup. They done drew all these bald spots. Nobody has reported he got bald spots, but yet they have drawn him with bald spots. Yeah, I'm looking at I'm getting ready to do a compilation of this nigga's court sketches. These motherfuckers are outrageous. He looking at his lawyer like, "Can't you get the stuff, man? You sneak the stuff in, man. I need the stuff. You got the stuff, man." The thing, Diddy had gray hair before he went in, and this was public knowledge. That's the other part that makes it seem fake, where a lot of people or I don't want to say fake, but they trying to manipulate the situation because they trying to make it seem like Diddy hair has turned gray since he's been locked up. At best case, the hair dye was washed out of his hair. Diddy had did several things with gray hair. So for them niggas to act like, oh, this shit is a shock. Diddy's hair done turned gray. Nigga, Diddy hair been gray, nigga. Why y'all pretending to not know this? This is long before he was locked up. Diddy hair been gray. Shit didn't just pop off. I've seen him do lives with the gray hair. All this shit. This nigga hair been gray. So that's why I be like, why y'all putting this extra shit on it? Because most people didn't know that Diddy hair was gray. Because every time they've seen him in an extreme public, setting or whatever, he's had his Just for Men in or whatever. But he's done many of IG lives and shit like that with his gray hair. So I definitely feel like there is a level of, they're trying to make him, we can't deny they're trying to make him look guilty. Rather, that doesn't mean that he is or isn't guilty. They're trying to make him look guilty. When you trying to make it seem like he's in jail, stressed the fuck out, when, you saying shit like, oh, well, this nigga, he told the judge he was nervous so he can keep going to the bathroom. Well, how come we can't assume that's some type of game he running? Like, yeah, it could be because he's nervous because he's guilty or whatever, but it could have been some type of game he running. I don't trust them deputies and shit. Do you know how easy it is to buy off court deputies and shit like that? You don't have to have as much money as Diddy got. Well, the only problem is for them to say it's for them and not the public is they keep making these shits public. That's the part I don't get. How are these, if y'all don't let these court sketches and shit be public, y'all might as well just go ahead and let the motherfucking camera in there. Y'all gotta find Diddy guilty of all 5. Because if y'all find this nigga guilty of anything other than that RICO, he's coming home. So even if they like, oh, well, we find you guilty of like transporting some prostitutes and shit like that, which I think they could kind of do on one, nigga, he's coming home. We gonna find out, nigga. We gonna see.
World.
What news station is this before I play it? Okay, they New York as well. So I know a lot of local places are talking about it, but I really only want to hear what's going on in New York. Because, that's where we at. This is Pix 11 News in New York.
Is watching as the trial of Sean Diddy Combs is now underway. Combs admitting in court he's anxious about the criminal case that will decide his fate.
Yeah, listen. See how they frame that right there? He's anxious about the case. He was using that to go to the bathroom. I just don't trust Diddy like that. That's a whole, like, y'all want me to just be like, oh, he's nervous because he had to keep going bathroom because he's nervous. That don't sound weird to y'all? He had to keep going to the bathroom and they kept letting him?
Closely as the judge quizzed prospective jurors who may be giving a verdict in just 8 weeks. Pix 11's Anthony DiLorenzo was seated right behind Diddy in court and joins us with an inside look at day one. Anthony.
Ooh, you were sitting right behind him?
Well, Corey, we ended the day with a pool of 19 qualified jurors, though none of...
Hold on, nigga. Look at this piece you got on, my nigga. Okay.
Officially picked for the panel as of yet. Among them, 3 survivors of sex assault, several fans who say they like 90s hip-hop, and others who've heard about the case, but all promised to remain unbiased.
No comment, guys.
How do you think it went? Are you optimistic? How's Mr. Combs doing? Mark Agnifilo, the lead attorney for Sean Diddy Combs.
That nigga said, fuck you niggas.
Was done with day 1 of the landmark sex trafficking trial. Diddy beginning the day asking for a bathroom break, admitting, "I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm a little nervous today." Dressed in a black crew neck sweater and white button-down shirt.
Why is there conflicting things? Somebody said he had on blue. Now they say it black. At least this sketch got him in black. Who the fuck is this nigga? This is Diddy? This is Diddy?
The 55-year-old appeared much older while astutely engaged in the jury selection process, writing notes and talking to his team. This week, 12 jurors and 6 alternates will be put on the panel.
From the defense side, they want conservative jurors. They want jurors who have worked through domestic violence or if they've worked through infidelity in their marriage.
Robert Hirschhorn is a jury and trial consultant.
Prosecution wants women that have been victims of domestic violence. Prosecution wants liberals. It should not go unnoticed that the entire prosecution team is women.
Nearly 36 New Yorkers were questioned Monday. 19 making it to the final round, though none selected yet. They range in age from 30 to 75 years old, 8 men and 11 women. Some admitting hearing about the case but promised to keep an open mind, including a woman whose ex-husband went to prison and works as a behavioral specialist. And at least 2 who saw the infamous hotel video of Diddy drag.
Oh, for the record, I do know that that's possible. He could have want to go to the bathroom like that. I just don't trust Diddy enough to sit here and say that it wasn't any type of play. And this is coming from a nigga that think he going home. I still don't like that.
His ex-girlfriend and star witness Cassie Ventura. Another, a gym teacher, heard about the case from a podcast, alleging that Mr. Combs was known to have parties with alcohol, drugs, and sex, he said.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit.
Y'all not convicting this nigga saying that shit out loud, bro.
And are obviously more inclined to lean in Diddy's favor than women.
Despite several survivors being excused, Hirschhorn says women involved in cases of domestic or sexual violence may be favorable to prosecutors.
Because they understand kind of the reality of this situation.
Interestingly, 3 people from the jury pool had several degrees of separation from Combs, including one whose wife litigated a civil negligence death case, another who was the head of marketing for a book publisher he was implicated in, and they were both excused. But a third, who advertises for HBO, where a Diddy documentary is airing, remains a finalist, Corey.
All right, so this is federal court, so no cameras in the courtroom, but you were actually right in the courtroom, right behind Diddy. What did you get just from being as close as you were?
Well, you could tell that he has aged while he has been in the MDC in Brooklyn. He looks a lot older than 55 years old. He was wearing a sweater, as I mentioned.
Based on what? What are you basing it on? I'm not saying you lying, bro. What are you basing it that he looks older than 55? It's got to be more than that gray hair. What else?
So he didn't look like he was in jail, to remain a little bit more impartial. He was writing notes the whole time, speaking to his counsel, and he stared into the gallery a few times where his cousins were sitting next to me. Most stark, though, of course, as I mentioned, his appearance, and he wants to remain a gentleman to the jury. At one point, he actually pulled out the chair for his female attorney and helped her back into the seat as she sat down, something that I noticed that was just ever so slight, but something that he's probably trying to convey.
He's a little bit.
That's a bit much. That's a bit much for you to report that. That's like nothing.
Of a showman, we know that. Well, Anthony, you're our eyes and ears inside the courtroom. We appreciate your reporting.
Sure. Look at all these different Diddy sketches. This is ridiculous.
Torn says women in
I just want to know, when you say that this nigga's age, tell me exactly what, because I've already seen this nigga with that gray hair. I need more specifics. Like I said, I'm not saying that this nigga's lying about Diddy looking older. It's very possible that Diddy looks a lot fucking older. I just need more. I just want more specifics. That's really all I want. Because the less specifics, like, this is okay. If I could be honest, do I think that Diddy has done some crimes, in my personal opinion, that he can go to jail for? Right? I do. That's why I question the way they going about this shit. These sketches, I'm supposed to trust, because that's the only thing. I have to trust what they say about how Diddy look. Because his defense team ain't worried about. His defense team is not in any way worried about shit like getting in the media disputing how this nigga really look. They don't give a fuck. Which they shouldn't. I give them that, but these niggas could easily be lying. I just don't trust the media like that, nigga. The media is fucking liars. Because obviously, being on trial, facing some time, this shit can't aid you or whatever. When it comes to the media, I'm trust but verify. Do I think they could be telling the truth? Absolutely. But do I think all of these sketch artists are just this sketch artist shit is weird. For the record, I know he can look older. I know he may look older. All I want is specifics. They just saying shit. I want specifics. They can't even agree on what color his fucking shirt was. Some people said it was blue. Some people said it was black. We gonna find out, nigga. We gonna see. Yeah, that's what they'll tell you. Even though me personally, there's no way you can look at anybody's guilt or innocence through whether or not they nervous. Because why wouldn't a nigga be nervous? Why wouldn't a nigga be nervous whether he did it or not? You would be nervous as fuck if you didn't do it. You would be nervous as fuck if you've been sitting in federal prison for all these months and you really didn't do it. Like, I think it's a 50-50 either way. Like, that's not enough. Me personally, I can't judge nobody's guilt on whether or not they nervous, because I can legit see somebody not doing a crime and being nervous as fuck. Because we've all heard of stories where people that have been found innocent after 15, 20 years or some shit These things have happened. So I can see somebody being nervous when they didn't do shit. Shannon Sharp. If Diddy got to go lay down, this might happen to you. Remember what happened to Diddy? He caught that motherfucker civil trials, and then soon as motherfucking he paid Cassie, all of a sudden, here come them boys. Oh shit. Hold on, I'm reading something. I have to read this later. How long we been on? 4.5 hours. I gotta get ready to smash out anyway. I gotta get up early. I guess I will put a period in here. We'll pick back up tomorrow, day 2 of the jury shit. I guess say goodnight to your boy. We'll pick up here tomorrow. what, AP? Yeah, you can wait. Kendra, Hamdog, Choose, Janice, shout out to Bob, Raging, Trending, Brianna, K Millionaire, Unbiased Reality. I think I would be more nervous if I was innocent too. Because to be on the type of demon time he on, some people just be, that's part of the game. And then Javon Barksdale, P Love. God is indeed great. I gotta go watch some wrestling. Hit that like button, all that good stuff. We back at this bitch tomorrow. We show not done. Pray for everybody. Pray for the Hall family. Pray for LNC. Lennox. God is great.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Shut the fuck up. Next door. Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah, I might choke you in public. Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly, on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. and I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
They never left the atmosphere on bronze in the sky. Nobody cared. Hey, hey, hey. T-Move, SpaceX, hilarious display. No chain involved millionaires at play. Fake astronauts, yoga pants, all in blue, still unaware that we're laughing at you. Hey, 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 hey. So retarded and gay. Hey. Tell me, did you guys have a lot of fun? Do you finally realize and understand how much you're hated? Old chicks' careers are faded. You can't see how completely out of touch you are. Real astronauts you are, just more entitled celebrities full of yourself, and nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. I guess so, comic girl. Hope you doing better.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeBron. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. God is great.
Well,
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.